Hey folks, hello. Funny, interesting fact. Last time I had this ambience, but from the first chapter of the rain, it got like my stream got silenced for a solid like 2 or 3 minutes because of the rain ASMR or something. It's kind of funny. Hello. No way, what the fuck? Yes way, what the fuck? But rain ASMR is nice? It is. But apparently, Rain Senpai said no. You can copyright Rain? Apparently, yes. Somehow. So that is the thing. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing good, right? You're doing good? Ravni? Doggers? What was it? Zero lost connection? Baba booey. I'm okay? Good, good, good. Keep it that way. Sounds like a good idea. We stopped after the rain yesterday, so...
Friendly feud.
There we go. Doing alright? I missed 4 chapters. What was the past? Oh... There was a lot. To keep it very short, we lost our parents. One of them died. The other one is... missing. We're in the care of our grandma, and we realize that the whole community is plotting something bad. The core system of the game is that you can collect these, I guess, moments in life, and at some point there will be a turning point, and you can use those key moments to say what's gonna happen, and you can go back and replay them and change them. So yeah, we changed one moment yesterday, and we met a person, and we had to stay at their house because it was rain. They invited us for dinner initially, but there was like a storm, so we stayed at their place.
The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue.
We were also supposed to meet with our friend at the tree house, and we didn't because we stayed during the storm at the other friend's place, I guess. That's it.
The smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luca felt at peace.
Oh wait, something's missing. Hold up. Someday I will be prepared. I promise. But that day, unfortunately, is not today. I really like this, so I'm gonna keep doing it. Yeah.
He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone. Not even Rollo.
Ooh.
But it's not like this changed anything. Rollo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes.
I don't know about that one. There's usually jealousy going on.
This is what Luca told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
Dead. We're Luca, by the way. Right, we're going to the tree house. Going to the tree house. Oh, hello, Luca. Hey, Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Doggers is sleeping with Ravni. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Ooh. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance. There were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. A kid our age who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it old Sharper sowed some wild oats. So he had like kids on the side? That explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luca. Look at those. Why are they so bright? Can I come here? I'd better not dilly-dally? Okay. Gotta go to the treehouse? Okay. Fine. No, fine. Drugs are still closed. I would buy drugs. Maybe next time.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago. The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fix.
Oh yeah, I pressed that by accident. Oops. Boxes. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. The storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No? That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir, we'll work till the task is done. See that you do. Our harvest waits. Ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing good going on in a place that has like automatic doors. Ain't never the case. Alright. Yeah. Treehouse. He's gonna be upsetty with us. Rolo, are you still up there? I'm sorry, Rolo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luca had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times.
But my grocery store has auto doors. Well, I'm sorry to tell you, but they're plotting something. Always the case.
And it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Maybe because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried. So I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house. And you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luca. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luca stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
We're screwed. We're fucked. We're never speaking to our best friend ever again. Because we went to dinner without him. Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? She's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. She needed help convincing her parents that she's made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? It's not like that, Rollo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. What does that even mean?
Luca became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you ass. I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you. But I kept my word. 'Cause that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your grand doesn't even care. You can stay out as long as you want. And you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rollo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pi is right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luca. Stop quoting your Pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well at least my Pa is still around.
The words hung in the cold night air.
Oh boy.
Rollo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
Luca, Good night, Rollo. Dang it. Well, that went great.
Luca dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Oh! Rollo. What a jerk. Heavy drama to start? Wow. Yeah, I mean kids. Call me a bad friend. Oh, I'm Rollo. Look at me and my amazing family. Oh, we don't say anything else? Okay. Okay, I don't... I could do this for way too long. Can I, do anything else in here? Speak to Grandma, maybe? If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Okay. Should we just go to bed? Is that it? I guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. Oh. Luca?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luca, are you alright? I'm fine. Just don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. I'll be back later to check in. Sure.
Luca just wanted to be alone. He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
Nothing else to touch? Okay. I bet Rollo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. And then you realize he's gonna be just fine. If Rollo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him, he can shove it. Well, we're just going straight to bed again?
Luca dozed off again.
Oh, okay. How old is Luca? 12. He's a kid. Luca, I see you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rollo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is to just sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. I really just read it as I need to poop again for a minute. Okay, Grant, thanks for sharing. If you decide to end your pity party and go outside, I think it would do you some good. Pretty much how I live my life, in my room all day. Crying about not getting new friends? Is that not eating your oatmeal and sandwich? Is that what you do? Don't do that. Noted.
Luca still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rollo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Oh.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
Hank Atomic. The complete first volume.
Luca carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rollo had received it for his birthday. A special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art.
Ooh.
Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luca keep it at his house. Luca wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luca's more often. Whatever the reason, Luca didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luca lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luca? Another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modewell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. She seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Baby. Can I come in? No. Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table. In case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luca had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luca stood in a vast black expanse.
Oh.
He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake.
Ooh.
Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luca's eyes followed his father's gesture.
Okay. The source. We are in Ravity's butthole.
In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire.
So cozy in there.
Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo.
The butthole, butthole, butthole.
Well, if it isn't the man of the hour. Make yourself comfortable. Luca held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here.
No.
Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame, see? Luca peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
Yay!
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luca could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luca leapt to his feet. We've got to help them!
No.
The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves? The figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames.
Throw in more flames.
They only care about what's right in front of them. Not like us.
No?
Luca's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands.
A mogus.
With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luca's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
Oh.
The sensation was oddly familiar.
It was us. Oh my god.
As if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Lucas staggered back.
It was us? Maybe.
You aren't me. Luca felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path.
Oh?
This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luca watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luca watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames.
Whee!
In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean?
We're in Ravney's ass.
Luca felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder.
And it's on fire. Cold fire.
Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose.
Hey.
Luca woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Oh. Mom? No, dear. It's only Gran.
Luca rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine? Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rollo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luca with a gentle pat on the leg.
The gentle slap on the face. Not very gentle. Fights between friends happen. What was said doesn't matter. Ow. He deserved it. He was a little bitch. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. Well, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Wow. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rollo, doesn't it?
Luca gave a reluctant nod.
No. So buy him a corn dog and apologize. But he's the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog? That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last-minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luca. Love you too. I don't know what she's
Luca
plotting.
took a deep breath.
But like, it's evident to me that she really does care for him, so I don't know. Luca took a deep breath. Okay.
Chapter 6.
Wow, we jumped a whole chapter with no issues? Okay.
Through thick and thin.
Oh.
Despite Luca's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rollo. A big fight changes the nature of a friendship.
No deaths? No deaths. Well, I mean, this is kind of like the good version of it, I guess. I jumped on a whole different branch, if it makes sense.
Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding. If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them.
Wait, someone died every chapter yesterday? It's more like the first time where I had almost no... where are these memories? Maybe I could... Oh, maybe after this, after she reads it, I'll explain it in a little bit.
Luca emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rollo.
Right? So here's the bag of all of the things that we have collected so far, okay? They're usually verbs, but sometimes they are nouns. So what happened last time is that I have this tree and it represents like the big decisions, okay? And every time a big decision happens, I have to insert one of those moments. As you can see on the right, I inserted both. And it opened up 2 branches. Yesterday, I was playing on the right branch, but then I jumped to the left branch. I swapped chill for shit, and then it went a completely separate way to the left. So the first time I did it, I didn't have a lot of these core memories, so we discovered that the old warehouse that produced fertilizer for this city, the abandoned warehouse, has some experiments going on. We were captured by the person in a hazmat suit and we died. That was game over. And then they taught us to come back to this tree and change the story effectively. So Yeah, this is the one where we speak to Granny, and it was the tutorial one, so I used all of them. They all do the same thing. And in here was also kind of interesting because I can go back and actually change the outcome of that as well. So we had to go and do something with our friend Rollo, and his sister stopped us, and she was like, you gotta go and do your chores. So we helped him there. It led to us discovering a corpse. So, like, whatever they're doing in the warehouse is really, really fucked up. It is really fucked up. They were cloning people, it seems like. Doing some weird shit. We discovered the green goo container. And there was a bully who met us in there. And we kind of just threw him in there. He became a monster. He became a mutated kid. And he ran away. And then we had to, like, fight an army of clones, and we lost. So that was a game over. This branch was a game over. So I swapped back here. I changed it to shit, and we are going on a separate branch now. Although I technically could come back to this moment and maybe change it, but I thought we could just follow this for now. Fascinating. I'll learn more as you go. Thanks for the info. No problem. I guess I'm just gonna follow it and see if I can get anywhere with this. Oh, sister. Luca. Rollo wanted me to tell you something. You fucking stink. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure through... though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't... It's a riddle, Luca. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luca looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. So I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. Wow, she's actually nice. Oh man, she has a heart. Space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Would that be the treehouse? Somewhere quiet. Ooh. Unique New York. Unique New York. What? Huh? Oh, don't mind me. Just warming up for my big ceremony speech.
Mr. Kerr pointed to his grinning mouth.
Gotta limber up the old gab box. You nervous? Oh, heavens no. Well, break a leg. Give me the gift of something I don't understand. Drinks. Oh. I have an idea? Okay, what is it? Let's hear it out. No? Yes? No? I don't want to ruin your riddle with my idea. What's the idea? Don't ruin the riddle. Just say it. I'm gonna find it eventually. It doesn't matter. I see our bully in there. I'm gonna talk to all of these people anyway. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much as an excuvier. I don't know. And it's not just the beetles. This morning, I couldn't find any critters at all. It's like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them? Yeah, maybe that's it. Welcome to our festival. Don't forget to come back later for Mr. Kerr's speech and the Perennial Harvest Festival sign reveal. You don't want to miss it. I do want to miss it. Give me the balloons. Okay. There's another one of them. They don't even hide it, bruv. Fuck his speech. Why? Why? I want the balloons. No? Okay. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's gonna be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is gonna change any of that. Hello. Hello. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. Fits. I'm still gonna be mad at them. I'd just rather be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. She does not care, bruv. She does not care. Oof. But they put up balloons, he doesn't care. Ain't moving. Okay, the bully is here. Haha, every single time. Yep. Oh. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Wow.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Jeff Soup. Hey Jeff, everything alright? Huh? Yeah, everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Jeff Soup. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luca with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Oh. Okay. I thought something's gonna happen, but no. It's probably next to the treehouse, but I kinda wanna fuck around. A most welcoming of welcomes. Would you like to share your thoughts? We always strive to improve. Nope. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the foul harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. Ooh. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens. This is no time for fractured friendships. Wow, she always gives you advice that's super relevant. Or just like a extract of the book that makes sense. Hiya, Luca. How's Griffin doing? What? Oh, nothing.
Sorry all became flesh.
Just pretend I didn't say anything. Huh? What? Oh, Griffin is the Ravney of the game. It's the ice cream man. Oh, yeah. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I will show it to you. Don't worry about a Ravney. I'll show it to you. You found a Ravney? Yeah. He's not exactly a dragon, but he's super green and super nice and wears pink. So I mean shit. There's a lizard guy called Griffin. It's not a lizard guy. He is a griffin. He is actually a griffin. What? Oh my god. I'll show it to you. It's okay, don't worry. He was green? Yes. Sounds like a cute guy. Yes. I wanted to see what all the festival fuss is about. But I can't help but notice you still brought your backpack full of books. Luca, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True, true. So what you got in there? Books, books, books. I called it. Ah! I told you. Yeah. Yeah. Mayor! I was able to return the perennial harvest safety suit you borrowed. I like that guy? Yes. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now, will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. That doggers, she looks elegant. Yes, she does. BRB? Oh boy. Family? A mafia? She's the daughter of the chief of the fertilizer company that wasn't here before the new one came in. It's basically, she's like super rich. Not actually going anywhere, was just making a joke? Oh. I thought you're going to the toilet to masturbate. Okay. I guess not. Maybe next time. Maybe next time. The library. Somewhere quiet. The library was my riddle, though? Yeah, I mean, we go here in order to get books, and one of the books that they have in there is about that one hero that they like. So I wouldn't be surprised that I had to come here. So I honestly thought it's either at the pond or at the library. I know I have to go here, but I won't go here. Wait, there was something here? What the fuck? Interesting. I didn't know this last time. Am I free to go here? There's nothing here. What about here? Nothing. Okay. I doubt there's anything in there. They're all at the party. Solving riddle made me happy? Yes. Good. You see that guy? The green guy? That's the griffin. Or at least I thought so. Mumbles Ev. Yes. Hey, Luca. So you're done at the library? Okay, maybe he's not the griffin. You're right. His name is Griffin, but he's kind of a lizard. Because I saw him having a beak, and I thought, that's not very lizard-like. Apparently he's a Kickstarter backer character. Oh, okay. Huh? Oh, nothing. Hey, Axel. Merry Christmas. Or Mary, just Mary.
Griffin looked away suspiciously.
Nothing at all. Give me your ice cream. Look at him, he's such a ravenny. Merry Christmas.
I can't read that shit. Luca, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? What? A lot of people don't know that. Wow, yeah, I didn't know. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations.
That's great. Census taking? What? Emergency services? We're just gonna go. He's gonna keep listing. Oh yeah, I'm gonna touch that thing again. Find a way to kick a melon? Melon kicker? Wait, what? Hold up. I did that yesterday. Wait, so there's watermelon bongo and then there's find a way to kick a melon? What? Those are different? Okay. Shit. I'll take it. I've got a question for you. What do you think this whole festival is for? The way I figure it, Perennial Harvest is trying to win over the town. Like a bribe, but with balloons. Cynical. I like where your head's at. That's what I assumed at first too, until I eavesdropped on a couple of gossipy clipboards. What if I told you that this whole thing is really a special shindig for a super secret guest of honor? A special guest? Who? I haven't dug that deep yet, but whoever it is, PH thinks they're a big deal. Oh boy. It makes me think that I have two ways of dealing with this situation right now, and that is I can either go to Beck and spend time with her, or I can go to Rollo, and spend time with him and try to make amends and shit. Did you hear? After Mr. Kirk gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual biggest catch competition. Ooh. As long as a boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Good luck. I hate it. I hate it here. I wonder if there's anything new inside. Other than chillin'. No? A shoe-in? Yep, I know. I see a ball in there, I thought I could kick it. Guess not. Okay, I'm gonna go to the library. Although, nah, I wanna check that one thing before I do. Zev, did you get the Amazon subscription to toilet seats for Christmas? This month's flavor is Christmas tree. I'm good. What? Huh? I guess the smell flavor, not the I don't, nah, I'm good. Did you? Did you do that accident? Hey, Luca.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Amazon offered me a subscription to buy a toilet seat every month. God bless Merca. Oh, God. Did you take it? That's what interests me. Your butt can smell like Christmas tree. I hope it's the bidet one. No, don't worry about it. How many toilet seats you go through? Don't worry about it. You only know that from sniffing his butt, because if he sits a lot on the toilet, we'll know. In case you go through one a month, you can subscribe and save. What the fuck? What the fuck? That sounds great. That sounds amazing. Bravo on deciphering the first word. Oh, it's only the first one? Ew. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Fuck. Rolo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
Oh boy. Yeah, the toilet seat flavor is excellent. My butt really likes it. The pine scent Loddles really adds to the immersion of Christmas. Oh my goodness. Why? Who thought it's a great idea? Bruh. You know, when you say flavor, everybody thinks you're licking it. And I'm just gonna tell you that. Maybe you meant scent? I hope you meant scent. Please don't lick the toilet seats. Please don't do that. Hopefully scent? Yes. I sure hope so. On Planet Furpole, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you'll need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luca eagerly.
I will be masturbating to medieval hentai. Get it? Yes. Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright. When you find it, bring it here to be verified. And if you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands. Guys will need tissue. What the fuck? Planet Farpool. Sounds borderline like some kind of chess game. I can tell you one thing, it's not out there. What you need to find is inside this library somewhere. Oh, I need to find a certain
Luca
book.
grabbed the 5 pillars of success from the shelf.
Oh. Once you've got a book, you can either bring it here to me or just grab a different one.
Luca grabbed The Issue with Self-Help, a helpful guide, from the shelf.
What was it again? Fuck. Let's see, what do we have here? Issue with self-help, a helpful guide. Nope. Okay. Here's a hint. I don't want a hint! I didn't ask for it! The words I emphasized are important. I know that you emphasized it, idiot! Issue 5. 5th issue. Yes, I got spoiled by the game.
Luca grabbed 500 meals for 1 big pot.
Thanks, game.
Luca grabbed Natural Photography, Volume 5, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Modern Science of Atomic Radiation.
Okay, you don't like puzzles anyway? That doesn't mean I don't want to immediately get the answer. Gonna have to time out the game from your channel? Oh yeah.
Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf. Luca grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
That's the one. Ah, you found it. Oh boy.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luca's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5.
Uh-huh.
Luca clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Well, apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a grift.
He continued flipping.
Only found in, grift in, grub, cart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Grift in, grub, cart. I think the only game that is banned on Zev's channel is Prim. I don't even think I banned it, I just don't want to play it. What do you mean when you say a banned game? That one is just unpleasant. Grifton Griffin. Griffin ice cream cart? Griffin's grub cart. Oh. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then? Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Not allowed. Go to Griffin's snack stand. Ravney's snacks time? Yes. Ravney's homemade ice cream. Just don't think about it too much. Okay, Ravney. Did Rolo come?
Before Luca could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. Origin of word ban is like prohibit, curse, so fits. I thought there was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luca shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
Eek. It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rolo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's just...
Luca tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Okay. Alright. Thanks, Rolo. Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
A pickup when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luca finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
This is getting to be a whole thing. Some pep near the fountain up the step. Fountain? Do we have any? Fountain. Oh. Up the step. So here. No? There you are, Luca. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine? Oh? But Rolo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
Oh? What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task a friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. Like me. Ugh, I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Your final task a friendship brings. Takes flight but has no wings. Oh boy. Sus? Nah. Good luck, Luca. Takes flight but has no wings. Oh, balloons. I didn't even notice them, bruv. Nay. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rolo sheepishly handed Luca the balloons.
Hey, he made the whole thing for us, bruv, and he went out of his way. He is a good friend, even though he said some bad shit. Flight. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Oh, sorry. Now you've apologized twice for me. Just let me do this. Luca, I'm really sorry. Poor Rolo. With everything that's happened with your mom and all. I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? When you said you were hanging out with someone else, I kind of freaked out. Rolo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. But that was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I am so sorry, Luca. Said nobody ever. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luca threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Whee! Rolo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Aren't you curious about all the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait 1 more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Head to the treehouse with Rollo, let's go! You going? Are you going? Are you going? Are we going? Okay. Balloons, bruv. Balloons! I got balloons. You got no balloons. Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luca an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luca, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
Oh boy.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself.
Oh boy. A letter from Mom? What do you mean, letter from Mom?
But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
No!
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have.
No!
I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you.
Our mom is she's not dead per se, at least they don't say that, but she's missing. She's not home. She's been missing for months.
I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
No, it wasn't Mom, Jensen. You're making it fucking weird. It is Gran. It is Gran. It's Gran's letter, not Mom's letter. Get out of here. Get out of here. Gran is up to something. I love you too, Gran.
Luca folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
Oh boy. What is Gran up to? We don't know. It was obvious that she and other residents of the town are plotting something, but they don't say what it is. I thought it was a trope. No. No. He even said it was a letter for Gran. From Gran, sorry. What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. You know, you really didn't have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we'd been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rollo.
Luca was at a loss for words. But that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
Man, he's a good friend. The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
There was what? What?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Oh man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks.
Oh no.
It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend. Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Narrator, what the fuck? Oh? What? Huh?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
Zev, you look a bit cold there. I know! Everything does!
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
What kind of bomb was that? Fucking frostbolt from a mage, apparently. Holy shit.
In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together. For the rest of time. The end. No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Okay, alright, shit. We will have to get somewhere, I think. Man, I appreciate your friend. Me too, friend. Fuzzball! Lightning bolt! I'm sorry. I can't take it seriously. What do you want me to do? Do you want to try and change the same line so we don't like go to another one? Because I could change this. Oh, I love the art on the left. Yeah, it is really pretty. Yeah. Last time, the big turning point was the situation during the storm. We stayed in the house, and that's why we couldn't do anything with Brolo, and this is how it ended. So we can go back and change it there, and probably reunite with Brolo and see what happens when we do. I'm probably gonna try to do that. Yeah. Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break.
Luca began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Sure, you can meet Rollo. You're not going home? Nope, I promised Rollo I'd tell him about...
Luca stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah.
Luca saw Beck skulking by the gate.
So you're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place? It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spiked gate. Looming mansion. Rich, reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Let me in! Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! Oh! Well. We're going in? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide. That's Harris Valentine. And that's the freaking dude that kidnapped us and gave us the game over previously. Who's that she's talking to? Shh. I expect you to return that suit in working order. Maybe they saw them in ring camera? No, they were approaching. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned, there's nothing to worry about. The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I swear if it's Granny, it's not Granny. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Beck's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Broskies, you have not been missing at all. I feel like something went wrong with with the fucking software. Game getting better? No. It's bullshit. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kara's face? Rube? I don't know what that means. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm still surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, it's that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady, but that's just flat out supervillain talk. If you don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It is Granny! It is Granny! It is Granny! Oh my god! You're telling me that Granny killed us in the first fucking episode?
Granny. Why?
Family, she says. I need to be right at some point. No! Yes, maybe. So you're telling me at the very beginning she grabbed us? And that was game over? That's why she went shit when she found Luca? Oh.
A chill ran down Luca's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luca looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
I mean, we don't know what happened after kidnap. It's just game over. Narrator said death, yes. But yeah, true. When she says she does it for family, I assume she doesn't do it for us, for Luca, as in. She does it for either our mom or our dad, right? Do I understand that correctly? Revenge? Is she trying to resurrect her son? Because that's what I would think she's trying to do. But she knows we wouldn't approve of the methods. Just guesses at this point. It is speculation, yes, that's what I'm doing. We'll have to keep playing to find out, yes. Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
I'm invested in this story? Yes. Bravni's invested into that Eris. That's why he shows up every time she's on the screen.
Chapter
Sky.
5. What big ears you have.
Oh, Grandma.
Lucas sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet. After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
Wait, what? What was that? No.
Nothing. Nothing. Promise. What's wrong? Huh? You look like you've seen a ghost. I will remember that. Or will you? Sorry. Why were you so scared of the old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran.
That was your gran? Yeah. Okay, well... I'm sure there is a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. To the... I don't want to read this and get interrupted, so... I'm gonna wait it out. So, yep, okay. I'm back. Oh, what did I miss? Oh, I'm normal now. Cool. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Meet up with Rollo at the treehouse. Let's go. Hey, kill Lore. Loire. And oh! Rollo's still alive? We encountered death, and I had to rewind. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried. There's 2 identical ones now. We died one time previously because we were surrounded by, like, a group of these guys. At first, I thought it might be a twin, but now I'm convinced that there's like an army of them. That's spooky? Yeah. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Imagine if every time you die there is a new one of those clones. I'm fine with that. Yeah, that's fine. Just dotting out I's and crossing out T's. Well, maybe try minding your P's and Q's. What?
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here, acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of... You not know P's and Q's? No. Mind your P's and Q's means to be mindful of your manners, to behave politely, or to watch what you say and do. Essentially, be on your best behavior. No, I understand what he meant, but it's just like, I've never heard anybody use this before. I thought he said, mind your own business, basically.
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
Oh, so be stabby? No. There. And would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility.
Oh.
Then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Nerd. Hey you, what's going on? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luca, let me give you some advice. They laugh because he already gave them his soul. They laugh because they don't need it, most likely. They have plenty of themselves to go around. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Grant tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good. That's good. Your gran is a smart lady, Luca. Oh my god. He's into our grandma. We've established it multiple times. Speaking of which, you'd better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. Did he just suggest you give them a French kiss? No. I think he mentioned something about booping the snoot. And about that. Okay. Now that that is done... Hello.
Unacceptable!
It is acceptable. He told me to do it. He told me to do it. That means I gotta do it. Duh. Oh god. Ghost in my area. Okay. The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? No. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. You called me Zev? Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam. Why? I don't know. Just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right, unless they're wrong. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Another day, another dollar? That is called poverty? Maybe, yeah.
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's been busy. Of course. Indisposed, so she dead? No, she's alive. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. Just before you arrived, it was revealed to us that the person wearing the hazmat suit was our grandma, and she was talking to his sister. So, to the heiress Valentine. She's fine. She's just busy doing some chemistry, apparently. I would be forever grateful if you could pass my thanks on to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr lopped his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one need a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gonna be 100 down on their luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so invested in helping Beacon Pines? Because it's invested in destroying Beacon Pines. You know what I love most about the agriculture business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Oh boy. He's too fucking happy, bruv. Was our mission to go back home? No. Oh, this is nice. I see a lot of cannon fodder and a very nice area to become a parking lot. Lots of potential. It's like their experimentation place. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo? He's... Rollo? Not particularly helpful. Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. It's about damn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. Zev, have you seen the movie Soylent Green before? No. Should I? Is it good? It's a kind of long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Oh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. Okay, I haven't either, but I know the spoilers. And it gives me the same vibe as this game. Maybe we can see it one day? Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. So Valentine's grew and grew. Beacon Pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used his fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. I read that as could have been a bad bitch. And I'm like, that's true, but not what they said. Maybe it wasn't in the water or air. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yep. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. The next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot. What? Sort of a crapshoot what happens? And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick? I don't know. I don't know. It's just like the crops are crappy no matter what you do, is what he's trying to say. They're different in that regard. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon Pines Reborn Initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week, while they decontaminated the groundwater. We'd better get going. get something? New, maybe? Pungent. Haven't gotten
Luca
that one.
wrapped a twig of thyme around the hook. Some fish have refined taste.
Let's go. It's probably for the achievements, but still. Property of Sharper Valentine. Figures. If he had his way, property of Sharper Valentine would be written on everything in this town. Should we give it back to him? He may not even want it back. The man's got a contentious relationship with time. We'll keep it here in case he ever wants to pick it up. Okay. That's our dad in the memory. Isn't Sharper supposed to be dead? Well, that's a memory. It's about time. If you remember, our dad was alive 6 years ago, so the fact that we are talking to him suggests that that is, you know. Oh, I see. Luca is hallucinating. Oh, yeah. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Wouldn't it be funny if Beck and Rollo hit it on? Or hit it off, I guess. And then abandoned us? Instead. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey Luca, you know the security corners we talked about? Corners, concerns. I can't read. I cannot. Yeah. Well, I was waiting. I made some schnoopies. Improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. Okay. Oh. He goes all out, doesn't he? Yeah. Always. Lavish. I guess we need to throw something? Fuck. I'll get a dory. There we go. Ah, shit. Oh, it's moving. Oh, boy. There we go. I like the horn in the end. Where did you guys get all this junk in the first place? There's a guy in town named Jeff who trades us junk for snacks. Junk food for junk. Nice. So, pretty sweet security, right? It was imaginative, I'll give you that. Luca, are we sure we can trust this new recruit? I'll vouch for her. Thanks, I guess. Okay, Luca, you promised to fill me in about the Valentine warehouse.
Luca sucked in a long breath.
It was Grabba! So like I said, there was someone there. What were they doing? I don't know, but the place was lit up and active. Maybe they were squatters? I don't think so. It seemed more organized. When the man pulled me in, I saw some sort of equipment running. A man pulled you in? Yeah, but I got away. Organized squatters? I mean, with the situation in America going on, you can have that, yes. You keep saying it was a man. They were wearing a mask, right? What he said. Yeah. Then it could have been a woman. How did you get away? I grabbed a rock or something and broke their mask. They let go and I ran. Dang. It could have been an alien. We've established it could have been our grandma. That's intense. No wonder you freaked out when you saw your grandma. Yeah, that's the other part. On our way here, Beck and I saw Harris Valentine meeting with Gran, wearing the same sort of hazmat suit.
Rollo let out a low whistle.
Nah, I'm pretty sure Luca is his own grandma. No. And they weren't there for idle chit-chat. It was a proper clandestine meetup. I don't even know that word. So let me get this straight. There's an operation in full swing at the Valentine warehouse. You were almost abducted by a strange man or woman in a protective suit. And then you saw your gran in the same suit talking to Iris Valentine? Clandestine, kept secret, or done secretively, especially because illicit. Ooh, okay. Pretty much. I'm beginning to think this town is kinda awesome.
Rollo and Luca shot back a look.
No offense. And so we can logically conclude aliens or alien zombies have infiltrated the town. And their leader is your gran, and she tried to murder you. Yeah. First of all, and for the last time, there are no aliens. Second, it couldn't have been my gran at the warehouse. I broke that person's mask to get away. The mask Gran was wearing wasn't damaged. But she's definitely hiding something. Maybe. Your Gran is weird, but she might be the most boring person in the universe. All she does is sit around all day making jam. Bruh, that jam is not jam, bruh. That is not jam. What could she possibly have to hide? I don't know, we haven't talked much since she moved in. But did you ever eat that jam? Doubt. Moved in? Your gran isn't from here? No, she came a few months back to take care of me after his mom went missing. Did you know your gran before? Actually, good question. I just thought about that too. It's like, is it even our gran? Not really, no. Yo, what? Yo! That is not our grandma. They basically gave us some fucking random ass... what is his face? The deer lady. Another adopted? I thought you knew this is in the last 5 chapters? No. No, I just find out. It would have been years since I've seen her, and he would have been like tiny. He wouldn't remember. Luca, don't take this the wrong way. But are we sure your gran is on the up and up?
Luca gazed out the window.
I'm just saying. It sounds like strange stuff has been happening since she showed up. What if Gran stole him? No, I think she was given to him. This is terrifying. It is. And told him lies? What about Dad dying and Mom disappearing? He saw them. He saw both of them, right? We couldn't say the same thing about your family. But you're right. Luca, your gran is hiding something. You saw him die? They'd say that it was an accident on the fertilizer warehouse place, I think. Yeah, after Mom disappearing, a granny shows up. Like, I know that Granny is not our granny. I know that most likely she's not. Maybe Granny disappeared Mom? Maybe, but why? And Pa always says folks only bury stuff worth digging up. It seems like she has a knack for kidnapping. I don't think it's a kidnapping for the simple reason of they're in the city. I think everybody knows the kid. I don't think they will be happy with this. I don't know. We need to investigate your house. If my gran really is hiding something, don't you think I would have noticed by now? Yeah, you would have noticed, but you didn't. You never really checked in the rooms. That's kind of the whole point of hiding something. I guess you're right. Gran for sure is sus as hell. I think she's not our grandma. I don't think we're kidnapped. I think his mom was problematic in some way. And she was kidnapped. And then Granny was placed to take care of us. And to, in a sense, hold us hostage. I think his mom is alive and she's somewhere in the warehouse facility. I don't know if she's experimented on or something, but that's what I think. I guess you're right. Gran's been leaving the house for hours at a time this week. I'll call you two tomorrow when the coast is clear. I wouldn't be surprised if Gran blames Mother for the death of Dad and she wants to bring him back. I wouldn't be surprised. And we can start getting to the bottom of this. Because I don't think she lies when she says she's motivated by the family. I'm always game for a good snoop. You can count me in. Let's go.
Chapter 6. Secret Lair.
Ooh.
Summer forged ahead, but the nights only seemed to grow colder. Luca walked home slowly under the pale starlight, cautious to avoid any more surprises lurking in the shadows. Reaching home, he slipped quietly into bed, half dreading what they might discover the next day.
What time is it? Investigation time. Nope. That was fast. Slips into bed, dies. No, no, no. I want to see if there's anything new. I doubt, but... Kale, open! Rolo, what on earth is that? My hat? Not Dogger's hat? My hat? That ridiculous thing on your head. Oh, this? It helps me think. Investigator Rollo? Mine? No, not yours. You're gonna need a lot more of those. Understandable. I took a sippy even before you threw it because I knew. Well, to be fair, 100% of people who slept in a bed at least once in their life died in the next 120 years, so beds are lethal. A lot of people die on the ground. They walk. Beds are not lethal. Joke. All you want. We'll see who's laughing when I crack this case wide open, like I crack your mama's butthole wide open. The coast is clear? Yep, whatever she's been up to this week, it's been keeping her busy most of the day. Very well. The game is afoot.
Luca and Beck rolled their eyes as Rollo strutted across the room.
If I were a gran, where would I hide my deepest, darkest secrets? Perhaps where you might least expect it.
Rollo flung open the cabinet with confidence.
That would be the first place I would look. Aha!
He coughed as a veil of dust hit his face.
I think it's safe to assume anything that dusty isn't what we're looking for. Or maybe that's what she wants you to think. Then again, any good detective knows not to trust their first hunch. First hunches are for suckers. Eureka! She's lit a fire in order to burn the evidence. She keeps that fire going every day, Rollo. Drat, it may already be too late. Just think of the mounds of documents lost to ash. Okay. I'm gonna stop you right there. Can we just think for a moment? Luca, is there anywhere Gran doesn't want you to go? Yeah. The closet upstairs? Unless that white dust is something else. She has dandruff! So maybe it stands to reason that we should check there first? No dice, it's locked. Well, well, well. Look who stands to reason now. Damn, Beg's got a brain? Yeah, that's why I like her. And I have no idea where the key is. If it really is important, then she probably keeps it with her. Anywhere else? She has her berry bushes. Who has ever thought, I'm going to take this important thing and huck it in a bush? True. Anything else? Maybe something out of the ordinary? Well, she is always worried I'll break her fancy dishware in the kitchen. But it doesn't matter anyway, I can't reach the latch.
A look of realization crept onto Luca's face. All three kids snapped to glance at each other, then sprinted in turn toward the kitchen.
Let's go! Alright, Rollo. This is your time to shine. Yes. You've called up my expert detective skills. Let's go, and now I shall proceed with...
Before he could finish, Luca scrambled up Rollo's back.
Hey, this isn't my idea of detective work. Every squad needs a good lockpick. And every good lockpick needs a sturdy head to sit on. This is beneath my standing. Stop complaining and hold still. Got it.
The three crowded around the hutch to peer in. With the glass doors opened, a perfect porcelain display gleamed in front of them. Their eyes searched for anything amiss. But the only distinct feature was its impeccability.
Wow. And this is the day Rollo discovered that he likes to be stepped on. Yeah. Well, that was anticlimactic. Yeah. I don't really know what we were expecting. Like, oh hey. Let me just yank on this random teacup and...
As Beck pulled on one of the teacups, it slanted forward with a hollow click. The entire hutch began to rustle and slide under its own power.
Well now. Seems like your gran has been doing some remodeling. Dude, only 2 types of people have secret layers. Evil masterminds and superheroes. So which one do we think she is? We're about to find out. Oh. Okay, so more of an unhinged conspiracist vibe? Oh, wow. Evil masterminds are usually cooler? Well, they gotta start somewhere. Yeah, this cannot be good. We need to look around before jumping to conclusions.
Luca jostled each cabinet drawer in turn. Only one was unlocked. He fingered through the filing cabinet, pausing at a bulging folder labeled Walter. For a long moment, he just stared at it.
What do you got there? It's my dad. Looks like some of his old medical files. Bruh, don't tell me she killed him. Your dad was a doctor?
Luca nodded and caressed the label with his thumb.
Well, are you gonna read it? Here, let me help.
Rollo swiped the folder from the drawer and began leafing through the pages. He whistled to himself, barely looking at the text.
How about you actually read some of it? If she killed dad and mom... Again, don't think she killed mom. I think she's alive. One sec. Dense documents such as this are a lot like a cheeseburger. It's best to skip straight to the middle. That's where all the meaty bits live. Wow, I had no idea we were in the presence of the preeminent scholar in dense documents and cheeseburgers. I am 55% sure the mom is alive. I think she is, but that's speculation. We don't know. By all means, proceed.
He stopped at a page and mimed, holding up a monocle.
Ah, here we are. These kids use big words? Oh yeah. Follow-up examination of Terence Wilby. Patient shows further signs of paleness and malaise. I don't know what that is. Body temperature continues to drop. He now describes soreness of muscles and joints. This is similar to the symptoms exhibited by Mrs. Wilby just a few days past. Still waiting on lab results from Joseph.
Rollo looked up with heightened surprise.
See? Creepy. Malaise, a general feeling of discomfort, illness, or uneasiness whose exact cause is difficult to identify. Ooh. Yeah, that's kind of disturbing. Who's Joseph? That's Mr. Nuncreed's name. Wait,
Rollo's finger traced across the page.
there's more scribbled in the margins. Could it be contagious? Mr. Wilby claims the tap water at his home has been contaminated. Malaise. My balls. Perhaps environmental? Lab results only raise more questions. It's like he came back to his report later and made those notes. So it might be related to something else?
Rollo scanned through several more pages.
Here, the writing looks shaky. I just couldn't help her. This disease, or whatever it is, progresses so fast. And with his wife passing, Terence's condition follows close behind, exacerbated by the loss. I'm so fixed on hearing more of this story. I've been working almost an hour longer than I'm supposed to. Dice. Enough is enough. I need to take matters into my own hands.
Luca, staring blankly at the cabinet this whole time, spoke softly.
What does it say next?
Rollo rustled the folder, trying to loose more pages.
That's where it ends. What? There has to be more.
Luca frantically shoved the remaining cabinet folders, trying to find another labeled Walter.
Luca, I think that's the only one. It's alphabetical, see? What did he mean enough is enough? How did he take matters into his own hands? This is bullshit.
Luca slammed the drawer shut.
I'm surprised they added like a lot of the swear words and stuff. I really like that, surprisingly.
A spider web of string connected photos of people from the town, interspersed with hastily scrawled notes.
I mean, he dead? I guess he failed. I mean, I think they wanted to see more of a plan or description of a plan, so I understand why he's frustrated. You gotta remember, he's 12. This is a child. Well, she sure has kept herself busy. Is your gran a serial killer? 'Cause I'm starting to get a vibe. Don't be ridiculous. Sure, she's just tracking the movements of everyone in town. Out of the kindness of her heart. She put little symbols by some of them. Yeah, Mr. Nuncreed has a check mark. The clipboards are all inside a big circle. Chat here been thinking similarly? She could just be a stalker? No. Nothing ever is done for like no reason. I know that she's employed by the fertilizer company, but I just don't know what her role is. My moms are both on here. Both with question marks? Gus Valentine has a question mark. Eris has a question mark that's been crossed out. Mr. Kerr has a bullseye. The killer has chosen her next victim. My guess is fertilizer company poisons water and she keeps track of who is being sick from it. And if they do, they get rid of them? Oh. Maybe she keeps tabs on everyone so no one steals her dear Nuncreed? I think it would be the other way around because she is not into Nuncreed, but Nuncreed is into her. Wait, but didn't the mayor gave the suit to the dog lady? As in borrowed? Yes. Remember that kid that got Splash, they were trying to find him pronto. They don't want anyone to know they are using illegal chemicals, probably. Right. She likes the attention but doesn't want it to become serious because then he would lose interest in her after knowing her. Bruh, I don't know. But that's just a guess. Yes. Whatever it means is probably not good. Can I? Just one time? I had to. Why would she have this here? How did I use my second hand? Weird. What do we have here? Better keep hitting it. Might be achievement. Eh. Barrels marked caution explosive. And jam jars? That's enough jam to feed the whole town. What kind of incendiary jam is your gran making? You telling me they're gonna kill people by setting them on fire? What the fuck? People ingest this shit. She wouldn't have had me walk around town delivering bombs. Right? Only one way to find out.
Rollo casually spun open a lid and dipped his finger in the jam.
Huckleberries.
He smacked his lips.
A hint of brown sugar. And ink? What?
Rollo plunged his hand in the jar, fishing out a soggy slip of paper.
What? Aha!
Rollo offered the slimy note to Luca and licked his fingers clean.
It's addressed to Mrs. Fratelli. A grand jamgram? It says, last night I used the disguise Eris provided to scout the location. The timing window should be possible. Operation Spark Plug is a go. That's some sensible taste buds? I mean, he's a cat. Oh, Graham in disguise? Yes. Oh man, are they doing a heist? Whatever it is, it can't be good. So more a bombshell than a bomb, am I right? You're new here, so I'll let it slide. But I'm the bad joke guy around here.
They crowded around a worn-down old map of Beacon Pines.
Cool, this looks like a treasure map. Maybe connected to Ice Bolt? Yes. Not every old map is a treasure map, Rollo. It was rumbling before that? Yes. Yeah, but every treasure map is an old map. Can't fault that logic. Look, there is even a pathway drawn on it. It starts at the entrance to town. And if we follow it...
Rollo carefully traced the path with his finger.
It leads to... right to...
He jabbed down at the end point.
Town square? That's the fountain in the middle of town. What a weird place to hide treasure. Rollo, that doesn't look like treasure to me. The end of the path on that map has the same symbol as those explosives over there. So it's not hiding treasure. A real bummer. Rolo, what's the thing you've been excited about for the past month? The festival. Did you just say gulp? This feels like a gulp kind of situation. Everyone will be gathered near the center of town. She's gonna blow up the festival. Not if we stop her. Uh-oh. Oh, somebody's at home. Oh no. What was that?
Luca looked up from the map.
What was that? No, I heard it too. That was the front door. Which means someone just shut the door. Which means someone's upstairs. Shh, quiet. Hit the lights.
Beck flicked off the light, and they became statues in the dark.
Oh, they are fucked. Probably the hyena?
Overhead, creaking floorboards bent under slow, deliberate steps. The kids looked up, the tilt of their necks following each footfall. Then suddenly, it stopped. Without realizing, they'd been holding their breath. All three exhaled shakily and glanced at each other.
I don't know how they glanced at each other. I can't see shit, bruv.
A muffled male voice broke the silence.
The silhouette is of the squirrel man, the one that we delivered the jelly to. The jam, sorry. It's not the... Or is it? Is it?
A final few footsteps reached the entrance above them, and the voice now echoed down the stairs.
Anyone down there?
The three kids shuffled to the corners without a peep. As he began to descend the stairs, the man's voice punctuated every new step. Thump.
Yoo-hoo!
Thump.
I'm not here to hurt anyone.
Thump.
I'm just here to help. Just
Thump. At the bottom step, the man paused, squinting to search the room for signs of life.
very assuring. That sounds like a serial killer. Huh. Guess it's nothing.
Rollo shifted suddenly. Luca gave him an intense, chastising look and whispered through clenched teeth.
Rollo, don't.
It was too late. Rollo was already inching toward the stairway.
Oh no. In darkness? Yes.
He screeched as he charged toward the shadowy figure.
Flaming chicken coop!
With all his weight, Rollo tackled the man to the ground.
Rollo? Mysterious creepy man? Anyone there?
From the dark corner, they saw something move.
Well, I didn't know if I had it in me. But there was only one way to find out. Holy crap, Rollo, that was awesome. Wait, did you just kill that person?
Luca scrambled to the hunched figure on the ground.
Oh.
Pressing his fingers to the man's neck, he sighed with relief.
Okay, he's fine. Imagine if it was Grandma and they just broke her ankle. Oh, fuck Grandma, she's fucking weird. You sure clobbered him good, Rollo. He knocked out cold.
As Beck flicked back on the light, Luca and Rollo both gasped in stereo.
I told you it was that guy. I told you. Although you almost convinced me it was the clipboard. It was the dude that we delivered to Grandma's jam to. Mr. Tolliver.
Chapter 7.
Well, now we know. Yes.
The interrogation of Hiram Tolliver.
Smack him.
Still unconscious, Mr. Tolliver slumped heavily in a shoddy old chair. His hands were bound with rope, his feet tied with some loose string. The kids huddled in a circle, discussing their plan. One thing was certain, they couldn't just let Mr. Tolliver go.
Nope. Whoa, is a murder about to happen? No.
They needed to know what he was doing in Luca's house.
We're interrogating him. She is the no. Because he was like, yes, jam. He is in the know. If you remember them talking, Mr. Tolliver, Mrs. Fratelli, the waitress lady, and Grandma were all talking and all knowing that something's happening. They all know. Those kids are murder hobos? No, stupid. We overheard their conversation with Grandma. Luca overheard it, and the squeaky bat lady did, so...
After some deliberation, it was decided.
We're gonna fuck him in the ass. They'd run the classic good cop interrogation. Hard cop. Like me hard cop, I'm going with it, bro.
They'd run the classic good cop, hard cop interrogation. Rollo brandished a steely gaze. I've got this. Read about it 100 times. Rollo swaggered past the chair which propped up the slumping Hiram Tolliver. Without even looking at his captive, he began with a long, blustery drawl.
Well, Mr. Tolliver.
Mr. Tolliver remained motionless. Rollo spun around to face him. He'd clearly expected to rouse Mr. Tolliver with his booming voice.
Mr. Tolliver?
Beck and Luca gave each other an unsure glance.
I'm surprised they didn't, bring him upstairs.
Rollo slammed his fist on the table.
But again, they're kids. I said, Mr. Tolliver!
He grabbed the table lamp and beamed it onto the unconscious face. Mr. Tolliver groaned and slowly lifted his head. He recoiled with a muddled, weary squint.
What in the world?
The chair wobbled as he attempted to straighten up.
Who's there?
Mr. Tolliver could only make out rough shapes through the glaring light.
It is me, Zev.
With a gruff tone, Rollo hoped to both conceal his voice and intimidate.
I'll be asking the questions here, punk. Now hold on, let's just calm down. Oh, I am calm. Calm as a carrot in dirt. As for you, looks like you're sweating.
The doubtful expression on Beck and Luca's faces transformed into awe.
We can do this my way, or we'll just say, I've never needed another way.
Rollo, hitting his stride, was now channeling every detective trope his memory could recall.
Oh boy.
He slammed the table again.
Now dance! What? I don't even...
Mr. Tolliver's voice became desperate. He was nearly in tears.
You've tied me down. How on earth could I dance? Dance with your mouth, punk. That is so bad. What the fuck? I love it. Spill the beans. What are you doing poking around this house? I'm here to help Juniper. To make sure everything's ready. Oh, so you're in cahoots with Gran? Gran?
Mr. Tolliver was in a daze, now more confused than ever.
Gonna help her blow up the festival, eh? Blow up the festival? Good lord!
He shook his head, feeling more and more dizzy.
No, you've got it all wrong. Where is she now? She's headed to the source. Source? What the source? What's the source? It's where
His voice faded to a whisper.
the town began. Where it all began. What is Operation Sparkplug?
With that, Mr. Tolliver passed out cold.
Well,
Rollo swung around with a repentant grimace.
damn, Rollo. I think you went a little too hard on him. What did he say about the source? It's where the town began? We need more information. Yeah, maybe too hard. The kids just use psychological torture. Wow, yes. Yeah, but we'd better not push Mr. Tolliver any farther. Is there anyone else who might know more? What about the history museum? It just got set up for the festival. Nah, that tent was put up by the Valentines. Everything they do is just a bunch of fluff to glorify themselves. Is there anything more reliable? Library. Yeah! Is there... if there's any information about the source thing, Kato can help us find it. Yeah! Let's go get some answers! Nope. I want to speak to the dog first. If they let me. They don't let me. This is a dang nice library. Thanks, we worked hard on it. Aren't you a little too adorable to be a librarian? Adorable. Oh, Kato hung out here so much. Eventually they gave him a set of keys. Oh. I just keep an eye on the place for Mrs. Novak sometimes. They got you working for free? It's quiet and I get access to all the books I can read. What more could a person want? Money? Fair enough. What can I do for you all? We need a favor. I already told you and Rollo. I can't put you any higher on the wait list for the next Hank Atomic. And if you're here with more candy, I'll have you know I can't be bought. Call it a personal code of conscience? I don't know. Actually, we're looking to do some research. Now you're speaking my language. What are you looking for? That's the thing, we sorta don't know. What do you got on the history of the town? There's the country record archives. What's in those? Births, deaths, newspaper clippings, stuff like that. Pretty boring reading. But they do go all the way back to when the town was founded. Great, we'll start there.
Chapter 8.
We got it to chapter 8, bruv. What?
6 feet under, 3 towns over.
Oh, that's That's a title?
The kids spent the rest of the afternoon combing through dusty piles of old county records, desperately searching for anything that could help them make sense of Mr. Tolliver's cryptic utterance. Luca tried to shake the thought of Gran's basement, but his focus wavered. Explosives, messages hidden in jam, dossiers on various town figures, and a corkboard threaded with photos.
Wow.
Gran was the only family he had left. He still couldn't bring himself to believe the worst. But the old map with the symbol of explosives in town square made that difficult. As the sun began to set, the kids were no closer to the truth.
If I have to read any more records, my eyeballs are gonna pop. We have to keep digging. If I dig another word, I'm gonna end up in one of these asinine death records. Rollo Cotter lived a full and wonderful life till he read so much boring crud that his brain oozed out of his ears.
Rollo shut his book with an assertive nod.
Understandable. If you've got a better idea, spit it out. You sound like my sister. Keep pushing your luck, pal. And it won't be boring. Won't be boring county records that kill you. I'll put you in the obituaries myself.
Rollo muttered under his breath.
You're a country record. Really? That's the best you've got? When I'm done with you, you'll be the footnote in history. Just like...
Beck slammed her finger down on the open page before glancing down to read.
J. Hartford here. I'd love to see you try. Hey. We're all a little tired here. Let's just take a minute and...
Something tickled the back of Luca's mind.
Wait, what was that name back? In the obit? J. Hartford? From the Brookville Tribune 8 years ago. That can't be right. What is it? J. Hartford. That's my grand's name, Juniper Hartford. Oops. I don't think our grandma is alive. Gran is dead. Has been for 8 years. So 2 years before our dad died. Interesting. Maybe there were 2 J. Hartfords? Interesting. The zombie theory is gaining credibility? I don't think it's a zombie. I think it's a substitution. Mrs. Hartford is survived by her young daughter E. Hartford, our mom. My mom's name is Eleanor. Okay, this is getting creepy. If your gran is 6 feet under, 3 towns over, then who am I living with? I told you. Roll credits.
The question hung in the air.
Darn. Probably a clone? A clone or somebody else? They mentioned that... Luca mentioned that he never saw Grandma before. Or rather, he was too little to remember. So, it could be anybody. Since they have multiple clipboard guys, maybe. This is wild? Yeah. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night. Technically, it could be a grandma clone, but... Cause like, you know, if it was a random ass person that didn't care about us, I would understand that, and she would treat us poorly because she couldn't care less, right? But Grandma shows evidence that she does care for us. So that makes me think she might be a clone. Maybe you are right. Or some distant relative, I don't fucking know. Grandma does look young to be a grandma. I don't know about that. Alright, gang, I gotta close up for the night.
Beck rubbed her eyes.
How late is it? Almost 10? Oh crap, Pie is gonna kill me. I gotta go. Yeah, my parents will be worried sick. Worried. Okay, let's meet up as early as we can at the festival tomorrow. What are you gonna do about the unconscious man in your basement? I'll think of something. Bruh, I would assume that by 10 o'clock, Gran is already home.
Luca's heart was pounding as he approached the house.
Wow, murderer. I don't know. I don't think so.
If he was lucky, Gran, or whoever it was, hadn't gotten back yet. And of course, there was Mr. Tolliver tied up and unconscious in the basement. Dealing with him would be the first order of business. Luca shook out his arms to calm his nerves before entering.
Oh, Gran is home.
He held perfectly still, tempering his breath, and listened closely. She was asleep.
She was not asleep. She's not asleep. She's not asleep. She is not asleep.
His only hope was that she hadn't found Mr. Tolliver before dozing off.
She found him, and she's pretending. I don't care. Check on Mr. Tolliver in the basement. But people like her are paranoid and very, very well prepared. I don't think she never, checked again. She's pretty lively for someone that died 8 years ago. I've already established that it is not the grandma. Not our grandma. I don't care. Of course he's out. Oh no. She's gonna lock us in, isn't she?
Mr. Tolliver was nowhere to be seen.
Maybe he woke up, escaped from his bindings, and left without a trace.
Or maybe Gran knew everything.
What do I do?
Luca's hungry stomach groaned. Not realizing it, he'd gone the entire day without eating.
Okay, I can figure this out. Just need a little brain food.
Luca rushed over to the pile of jam jars, unscrewed one, and shoveled a handful into his mouth.
You really gonna eat that? We've already established it's bad. What? Okay. Grandma's jam? Yeah, I know, but you're not supposed to eat that. You know what's fucked up. I'm afraid your jam delivery will be delayed. Oh, that face. I thought it was fine, but it just has some paper in it. I don't know.
He flipped the lid to read the label.
Mr. Nuncreed, he. Okay, now I can think. So, if Gran knows we tied up Mr. Tolliver, I'm screwed. I think the jam is safe. She just using it to deliver messages? I don't know. If she doesn't know, then I need to play it cool. I guess the only option is to go to bed and act as if nothing is wrong. Gran will think Mr. Tolliver finished what he was sent to do and left when he was done. Anything I can touch? Sorry, I had to. Grana's not there, bitch! Okay, stick to the plan. Go to bed and play it cool.
As Luca climbed the final stair, the emotion of the day dragged heavily on him. With each consecutive step, his legs weakened.
I think she knows.
His stride began to falter. He tried to grab for the railing to steady himself. Something was wrong.
I'm telling you that jam is fucking poison, bruv. Come on, legs. Just a few more steps.
Luca groaned and tried to move.
I wouldn't eat that shit. Nothing the grandma makes in that lab is safe.
His limbs might as well have been bolted to the ground. Through numb lips, he mumbled just before falling asleep.
The gym? Okay, maybe it wasn't as safe as I expected. I feel crazy thinking that you guys actually would do this. Like, you would, like, say that it's safe. It boggles my mind. Why would you ever touch the jam? I don't know. Because they're 12. And he saw his friend eating it. I would assume that maybe 2 of the jams are fine, but the third one for Mr. Non-Schmuck is not. He tasted it. I know, but he tasted it for Mrs. Fratelli. But he apparently ate all of it? Yes, he touched a different batch of it. Okay, touch the gem right next to explosive. A nice old lady made it and seemed tasty, almost like I had soup from a random old lady. Oh yeah. When we were playing Baldur's Gate, Ravdi decided to just take food from like a random old person who then might or might have not been something different than a cheery old grandma. Ravdi. Random old person. Oh boy, hopefully not a hag. No. Yeah, it was a hag. Sweet boy. What did you get yourself into? Rest now and let me handle everything.
Chapter 9.
We're not dead.
A speech to end all speeches.
Okay.
Luca awoke to find himself face down in bed. He moaned into his pillow. Why would Gran drug him?
She didn't. You fucking ate the jam.
Or rather, why was she trying to drug Mr. Nuncreed?
Because he was trying to sexually advance on her every fucking time. Or maybe you're now a clone with all of Luca's memories, except he doesn't know he's not the original. No, I doubt that.
Shaking the questions from his woozy head, Luca snapped back to the matter at hand.
They said something about disguise. Maybe someone is posing as your granny. They said that the granny disguised herself in the hazmat suit. And they do secret stuff in her lab. Maybe she doesn't even know. No, that's... She clearly just said, boy, what have you dragged yourself into? She knows. She does it. No. I think Granny's posing as someone else. I think Granny is not Granny, and she's posing as her Granny for reasons we do not understand so far. Maybe Nuncreed is one of the hazmat suits? No. Or maybe. I mean, he does own a drug store. Either she wants to numb him, so she can take whatever she needs from his store for her experiments, which is my speculation. But yeah, I think she's just annoyed with him. I think she's annoyed at him. The festival. Oh yeah. Grandma. Still count? Okay. She's not at home, is she? The door is still open. She didn't close it. I guess now that we learned about it, she doesn't have to hide it. But she wants to still get it all done for us. I don't know. Where have you been? Gram put something in the jam. Yeah, we know. Secret messages for secret conspirators. Not this one. The one intended for Mr. Nuncreed. Put me to sleep. Whoa, ho, ho. Sly devil. Ooh. I think she's trying to remove him from the equation. Oh, she wanted to sleep Nuncreed? Yes. Yes. That's the one that we ate, and that's why we fell unconscious. Not me reading it as secret constipators. Oh, secret constipators. We gotta rule them out. He might be in danger. I don't think he's in danger. I don't think she's trying to kill him. I think she's stealing his drugs while he's asleep. If she wanted to kill him, she would have poisoned him. Nobody would know. Have you found anything? We looked around but haven't seen anything odd. Grandma needs her meth. That's meth. You gotta give it to me, Nuncreed. No, Grandma, I can't do it. You keep asking for every fucking day. We'll see about that. And then she drugs him. Yep. Your gran is nowhere to be found. Wow, what a surprise. But Mr. Nuncreed is just loafing around waiting for the speech. Granny being nice to Nuncreed to get that sweet meth. She doesn't have to anymore. She can put him to sleep. Temporarily. What speech? Mayor Gus just got up to the podium. Everyone is gathering at the stage. Let's get moving. Let's go. Oh, it's everybody.
Augustus Valentine nervously wiped his brow.
Oh boy. Ahem. Is this thing... hello, Beacon Pines. Augustus Valentine, your mayor, and... I suppose you already know that. Oh yes, before we get started... I just wanted to take a moment to recognize someone who couldn't be here today. This town wouldn't be here. Wouldn't be where it is today without my father, Sharper Valentine. So I thought we could begin with a round of applause befitting such a great man. Even that's more than the old codger deserved.
Gus cleared his throat and awkwardly loosened his tie.
Yay. Wait, he's the son? He is the son, yeah. He is the son, and he has a sister, and the sister is that, like, very scary heiress Valentine dog lady who is very elegant and makes doggies drool every time he looks at her. Right, where was I?
William Kerr bounded on the stage with the energy of a preacher at a big tent revival.
I'm not sorry. Nope. Gus Valentine, everyone!
He gave Gus a hearty slap on the back and motioned him off the stage.
What makes me drool? I zoned out. And stopped? Oh, it's okay. Don't worry about it. Listening? It's okay. Let's hear for our mayor. What a great turnout. Oh, heck, I didn't prepare anything. Don't make me go back on the VOD. That elegant dog lady that you drool over. That one? You know. But I suppose I could say a few words. Would be a shame to waste such a beautiful podium. Yeah, I could drool over her all day. I mean, No, tell us more, come on. Sure, with the class, come on. We're listening, yeah. No, keep going. No? Okay.
Mr. Kerr pulled a thick stack of note cards out from his vest.
Community, conviction, commitment. These are the things we celebrate at Perennial Harvest. For us, these are the pillars of the bridge to a better tomorrow. But I think it's time to add a new pillar. Change. Change is a powerful thing. It's inexorable, unavoidable, and undeniable. And I am dadgum thankful for it. Change is the reason we're all together today. It's hard for me to believe that it was only 4 years ago when fate brought me here. A simple business trip which brought me to a small town which would change my life forever.
Mr. Kerr took a moment to survey the crowd.
You know what?
He wiped away a single tear.
From the second I set foot in Beacon Pines, something about this place has held me captive. So dramatic. Yeah. You see, change represents opportunity. It represents potential. It was change that helped me recognize the potential of this place. To see the people of this town, despite suffering great loss, still held on to the things that made them special.
He thumped the podium to emphasize each word.
Community, conviction, commitment, change.
Mr. Kerr nodded confidently, biting his lip. The crowd was silent, in rapt attention.
Fate made a perfect match that day. Nothing is more important to you all than community. And Perennial Harvest is a community first and foremost.
Mr. Kerr methodically made eye contact with each section of the crowd.
The only way you made it through the foul harvest was an unshakable conviction. A conviction that a better tomorrow was just over the horizon. Perennial Harvest was founded on the conviction that we are that horizon. This festival is a symbol of our commitment to each other.
His voice began to build to a crescendo.
We now walk hand in hand into a future we will shape together. And that is what change is all about. Grabbing the future by the scruff of the neck and making things happen. Change is a choice. I am tickled pink that we will all be making that choice together. How great is that? Just imagine what we can accomplish. Oh shit! What was that?
The crowd began to look around nervously.
Don't worry, a little thunder isn't going to ruin this day. Everyone remain calm.
Mr. Kerr quickly flicked through his note cards.
Where was I? Through all of my travels, I have learned one true thing. One always reaps what they sow. We have all planted a lot of good in this town. Do you want to build a snowman? Come on and play. And so it was with a happy heart that I can proclaim,
He raised his hands up to the heavens.
our harvest awaits. Whee! Whee!
At that moment, a merciless wall of impossibly cold air ripped through the crowd, instantly freezing everyone and everything it touched. For a man like William Kerr, this was a fitting way for things to end.
The frost bomb again. But it's now from Hyena Guy? It's not from Hyena Guy. No, it's not. Grandma wasn't working for the new, what was it, Perennial Harvest. She's not working for them. She's working for Valentine's. She's working for that elegant dog lady, the Harris Valentine, and for the mayor. But as you can see, the mayor is trapped here as well. So I think whatever was unleashed was done by Grandma and maybe by Eris, but not by Perennial Harvest. It might be surprising, but I think Perennial Harvest actually is kind of the good of the city. The true evil is probably the Valentines trying to take over. Maybe they don't care about Mayor, like a pawn. I don't know. So Hyena not the bad guy bringing the ice? I don't think he is. I don't think Gran is working for Valentine, as the dog lady said, enemy of an enemy. So her enemy would be Perennial Harvest, and the enemy of the enemy. Who could hate them more than them, I wonder? You can have multiple bad guys doing their own thing? Yes. It was clear to me that Grandma was trying to make friends. That's why the heiress was a question mark and then she crossed her out. So maybe she is not working for them. Maybe you're right. Luca is the main villain? I fucking knew it! It was us!
On a stage, with an entire town frozen in rapt attention for the rest of time.
Whee!
The end. There's that ice again! Whenever I think we're getting close, it comes along and ruins everything!
Ew.
Maybe we should just quit? Maybe you should just close the book, walk away, and never think of me again.
Of me? No, I'm not closing anything.
No, I don't mean that.
I'm sure you don't.
We got a little closer this time. We just need to try again.
I know.
Please.
Okay. Just because you're asking so nicely. Huh. I like the narrator. I know you do. We all do. She's nice. Do we want to continue with this story? Just change the output? Because I kind of feel it. We can get through this this festival speech with this, I think. I'm just gonna go for it. Why not? We're just gonna be softer this time.
They'd run the classic good cop, chill cop interrogation.
Chill. I'll handle this. Just gotta play it cool.
Luca walked calmly to the light switch, flicking it off and on a few times. Mr. Tolliver shook his head, gathering his wits.
Golly, I sure got my bell rung.
He looked over to find Luca, who returned a calming grin.
Sorry, Mr. Tolliver. This was all a big mistake. Luca, what's going on here? Why do you have me strapped down? No one's fault, really. Rollo just got a little startled. Rollo's here?
Rollo and Beck emerged from hiding to give a timid wave.
Well, alright. Mistakes happen. You kids gave old Hiram a good scare. Let's just get me out of these ropes and call it even.
Luca glanced over to Rollo and Beck, who replied with skeptical looks.
Mr. Tolliver, why are you in my grand's basement? I'm here to help, of course. Help with what? What's my gran up to? If you'll just cut me loose, I can show you. Oh no, nah. That's a mistake right there. Now do I know we can trust you?
Mr. Tolliver exhaled with disappointment.
Luca, have I ever done wrong by you? No. And since your gran moved to town, haven't I been nothing but welcoming? Yeah? So why would I turn my back on your family now? It's just... all this stuff seems pretty weird. A board with names of people from town. An archive of my dad's old disturbing patient notes.
Luca gestured to the corner.
Barrels of explosives. I can explain everything. You just need to untie me. Well, no, just explain everything while being tied. You kids deserve an explanation. Lies, exactly. It's what I say to doggers, that like, I'm not gonna boop you, but then I boop him anyway. Yeah. That's lies.
Luca looked again to Rollo and Beck. This time they shrugged. Luca began to slowly loosen the bindings.
Mistake.
Mr. Tolliver gently rubbed his wrists.
That's a good lad. This'll all make sense in time.
He edged imperceptibly toward the stairs as he spoke.
I fucking knew it. You see, this town has secrets, Luca. A very dark past indeed.
Before the kids had even noticed his movement, Mr. Tolliver was at the light switch.
He's gonna lock us in, and I told you that. As past that must be brought to...
He punctuated his final words by flicking the switch and rushing up the stairs.
Light? Son of a...
Beck darted to the wall and turned back on the lights. It was too late. Rollo confirmed what they all heard.
He just locked us down here?
Mr. Tolliver's muffled voice came from behind the door.
I wasn't lying, you know. This is for your own good. You kids just keep tied down there. I'll let the adults handle this.
They looked bewildered at each other.
Play it cool, huh? Not now, Beck.
They heard the staccato thump of quick steps exiting the house.
So he's gonna tell everybody.
The kids looked down in resignation.
This is a game over.
This isn't how it goes in Hank Atomic.
Maybe we're safe from the eyes down here, all cozy and chilling together, while all the other people die miserably, and then we have to survive by ourselves? Is that what you mean? I don't think that's gonna help us much.
For some reason, they'd always assumed it was up to them to save their town. Luca opened his mouth, hoping to conjure some magical words to make this right.
Nope.
Only a hollow croak escaped. The end. Well, we certainly aren't going to find a grand resolution to our tale locked in a basement.
I know.
Back to the drawing board.
Mm-hmm.
They'd run the classic good cop, sly cop interrogation. Luca and Rollo ducked behind a barrel, leaving Beck to her task. With a few crisp snaps, she roused Mr. Tolliver.
What? What's going on here? You're that Modewell girl. Please call me back. Sorry about all this.
Mr. Tolliver looked down and shifted a bit, testing his restraints.
It seems there's been a mix-up. You see, I'm down here for the same reason you are. Juniper sent you here?
Beck caught herself before letting the surprise manifest on her face. She'd already gotten him to reveal his relation to Gran. This was going to be easy.
You know how Juniper is with her precautions? Operation Sparkplug has us all on edge. I guess she thought you needed some backup? But she sent a child? What better way to avoid prying eyes? Who would suspect a kid? I suppose that makes sense.
Mr. Tolliver wriggled a bit in his restraints.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Beck quickly removed the ropes.
That had to be uncomfortable. A little, yeah. But you understand. We never know who to trust in this town.
Mr. Tolliver rubbed the growing knot on his forehead.
Very true. So it turns out we're both here to...
Beck twirled her hand, as if to prompt Mr. Tolliver to finish her thought.
destroy the evidence.
Beck shook her head and clicked her tongue.
Yep, the old gal is nothing if not thorough.
Mr. Tolliver let out an amused huff in agreement.
She sure is. Can't blame her though. If anyone were to find out, we're going to destroy the source. Well, we both know how bad that might be. The source of what? I want to say water. I don't know. No one will know anything once I finish cleaning things up down here.
Beck was on a roll now, playing Mr. Tolliver like a fiddle.
The source of the boops should be destroyed. Fucking try it. The source of the sauce? No, we will never destroy that. Oh look, doggers, you need some sippies, I think. Oh, I'll take it. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Thighs.
Boop boop. Good thing that I can, like, drink my water and still boop. There we go. Damn, she can drink with no hands? Yes, she can. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Beck was on a roll now, playing blah blah blah. You sure you can finish this up on your own? Understandable. Juniper trusted me for a reason. You can leave the rest to me. Good, there is one more loose end I'll go work on. Loose end? Oh, it's nothing really. The other day I had the radio on scan while restocking the candy shelf. And wouldn't you know it, I intercepted an odd phrase in a perennial harvest transmission. Underground secrets. That's ominous. I think it might be a password, but Juniper dismissed it. Said it wasn't mission critical. What's the password for? Entering the place? We don't know. So we have a password and nowhere to put it? It's gonna mean something, right? Good thinking. You should probably go work that out. I've got this under control. That's a relief. Between you and me, this basement gives me the willies.
Heading for the stairs, Mr. Tolliver hesitated and turned to Beck with a puzzled look. She grinned and gave him a peppy wave. With a shrug, he continued up the stairs, whistling a jaunty tune.
You guys catch that? Sure did. This whole time Mr. Tolliver's had a candy shelf. But all he ever sells us is apples? Oh my god. Are you for real? Are you for real, Rollo? What the I mean, what kind of candy? Where's the candy? Master of bad jokes.
Beck blinked slowly in disappointment.
The password, Rollo. Well, sure, but once things are back to normal, I'll be having a word with Mr. Tolliver about that candy shelf. Get his candy. Homemade. Rollo is the coolest, great jokes and fun from this guy. I'm taking notes. Oh boy. I'm more of a Beck here. Fine. The funny part is, Ravni, you like Rollo because you would be this guy. You would be the okay. Let's do the good. Let's do the lawful good thing where we just trust him and surely he will not betray us. You would be Luca, bruv. And you would get yourself killed in the basement.
She turned to the table and began tearing small scraps of paper.
Dies. He said he heard a password on the radio. Any good spy transmission is never what it seems.
Beck marked each scrap of paper and leaned back.
Beck is cool. I like Beck. We just need to find the hidden meaning. Okay. What's another word for underground? Buried. Covered. Could it be a cover-up? Maybe it's one of those each letter is a number thingies. So U would be 21. N would be 14. D would be... Oh. It's an anagram. Nuncreed's drugstore.
Luca and Beck looked at Rollo with amazement.
Oh. Rollo, that was incredible. Well, it's either that or Kren's new drugstore. Oh, I like that one much more. What the fuck? Yeah, I think you were right the first time. Yay, go Rollo. How did you do that? What can I say? I love ciphers. I live ciphers. Well, I guess we know where to go next. We should have brought the jam. Investigate Nuncreed's drugstore. We're getting our fucking meth finally. Fuck yeah. Oh, it's Mrs. Fratelli. You scared me half to death. Sorry. You kids haven't seen Mr. Tolliver around, have you? No. Nope. He's got me waiting around like the last slice of pie. I swear that man would be late to his own funeral. What if I stay here now? Nothing happens? Cool. Fantastic. Oh. You're late, Augustus. Oh my god, I can't. A. I will call him A. There's no way. Sorry, sister. We caught up with work. Work? You? I had a few more details to lock down for the festival. Oh, what do you have to report? What is this insipid town festival really about?
Doggers, it's your girly again.
It is your girly again. It's Dogger's girlfriend. I think.
Gus looked around nervously.
I think Mr. Kerr really does just want to do something good for the town. I told you guys! I told you! I was looking, I was mesmerized. I mean, nothing? Oh, okay. What? Who said that? He's actually a pretty nice guy. You should spend some time with him. I didn't pull strings installing you as mayor so that you could make friends. Your job is to help me figure out what Kerr and Perennial Harvest's true intentions are with this town. How is your guys' day 4? My day 4 is going good. Thank you very much. I hope your day 4 is going good too. Here's a free boop just for you. We have a responsibility. This is our father's town. Making me cry? Don't cry in front of your girlfriend. I don't think she likes whiny babies. She seems to be very business-oriented. Conduct yourself well, doggers. Jeez. Was. Excuse me? This was our father's town. He's gone, Iris, and he isn't coming back. Father left us with nothing but problems. Mr. Kirk came here and offered to help us. We accepted that help. We didn't agree to them turning Father's warehouse into a toxic dumping ground. This is just a temporary arrangement. The glow can be seen from our damned backyard. They're dumping their nasty little secrets on us. when this all inevitably goes wrong, who do you think they will think will be blamed?
Eris's cry hung in the air.
We have a new choice to make now, sister. This town is going to change whether we like it or not. Are we going to choose to be a part of that future? Or be forgotten in the past? It's a shame. Father named you Augustus, but you will always just be a Gus. Good night, Eris. I'll see you at breakfast tomorrow. It's getting late, children. This lady is gonna tell us. Knowledge, he spat with a sneer. There exists a gulf between knowing something and being able to do a damn thing about it. I do hate it when the villain makes a good point. That's why everybody loves the villains. Where's the fucking candy? Give me the candy, bitch. Give me the candy. Who wants your stinking apples? Give me the candy. Give me the candy. Urgh. What's in here? What's in here? Nothing. Urgh. Ooh. Drugs.
Solomon stood proudly at the entrance to the drugstore.
Solomon is the adopted son, or rather, what was it? The leader that was here previously of the Valentine's Fertilizer Company had a son that wasn't an in-marriage son. He was basically a bastard from what I could understand, and he made Eris adopt him as part of inheritance, as a condition.
Holding a brown bag overflowing with black licorice.
Hey, Solomon. We're looking for Mr. Nuncreed. Is he still in there? I'm afraid not. Then where'd you get the candy from? You might say we have an arrangement.
Solomon shoveled a surprising amount of licorice into his mouth.
Oh. Sometimes it's the small pleasures in life. Though we might not always have family to rely on, licorice has never let me down. Well, I can't say licorice would be my first choice, but whatever floats your boat. You can tell a lot about a person by their choice of confection. Oh, yeah, I guess. I like sour gobs. I'm certain you do. I always wondered why Mr. Nuncreed kept licorice in stock. You must eat enough of it to make it worthwhile. There are many ways to earn loyalty. For some, it's as easy as cold hard cash. Well, he's right. It's locked. There's gotta be more clues. Okay, let's see. Oh. Have you ever seen anyone actually use this thing? Besides Mr. Nuncreed, no.
Beck cupped her hands on the glass to peek inside.
There must be something in there. That is not a normal phone booth. It's got like a blinky keypad. Why would there be a blinky keypad? Kren's nude drugstore. I mean, underground secrets. The password.
Beck flung open the door and they all squeezed in.
No way. Alright, let's see here.
Luca cracked his knuckles and entered the letters into the keypad.
Underground secrets. Sounds like that did something. Great. Now what? I guess we... Oh.
The inside of the phone booth dropped loose from its shell. Without even the space to panic, they closed their eyes, held their breath, and accepted their fate.
Well.
Suddenly, the chaotic descent slowed to an effortless landing. It was unclear where they ended up, but at least it was solid ground.
Hazmat suit and it's
The air was
broken!
stagnant and smelled vaguely of chlorine.
That was Mr. Nuncreed. That's who captured us in the very beginning then. I knew it. You knew that there was a secret hub full of strange tubes under the phone booth? Of course I did. Didn't I say that? No. I definitely thought it. Rollo's so smart, yeah. Luca, do you remember when I said how cool it would be if the trans-dimensional conduits from Hank Atomic issue number 12 were real? Rollo, at one point or another, you've said that about every technology ever discussed in Hank Atomic. That's why I'm such a good predictor. It looks like each of these has something written on them. This is first thing. This suit has a broken mask. Oh boy, another 3 paths to story? Maybe. So, have we found our mystery warehouse creeper? We've at least found their hazmat suit. If it walks like an Uncreed and talks like an Uncreed, let's not jump to conclusions. Just saying. The whole town is working on something. It's stinky. Valentine Fertilizer Warehouse. Isn't that where you almost got snatched? Yeah. So these tunnels lead to different places. Why would Perennial Harvest have a tube going to the old Valentine place? Because of the arrangement, what do you mean? This is starting to feel like something big. Perennial Harvest main office. That's where my mom works. What does she do? Science stuff. Is she involved in all of this? We just moved here. How could she be involved? True. Mining Operations Alpha. You guys have mines here? Not that I know of. This town is all farms and fertilizer. And a series of tubes. Pa always says you can only trust a miner up to the point where they hit gold. Not sure how that wisdom applies in this exact situation. That's the thing about Pa. You don't always realize what he means until it's too late. And a console. That's a lot of buttons. Stand aside, Earthlings. I've read enough Hank Atomic to know my way around sci-fi tech.
Rollo Rollo's hands hovered over the field of blinking buttons.
Boop, beep, boop. Eeny, meeny, miny. Rollo, what did you do? Nothing. I didn't even mow yet. What was that? Hide. Where? There's nothing but weird tubes down here. Just get back. Uh-oh. Shit. 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 Awesome. You all need to come with me now. We aren't going anywhere with you. Not until we get some answers. Mr. Underground Secrets. I told them it was an absurd password. But they love anything that makes them feel clever. They who? That's no matter. If I can keep you hidden until after the festival, I might be able to save your skins. We don't care about our skins. Hold on now, I like my skin. This all stops now, Nuncreed.
Joseph waited for a moment in silence.
You sound just like him. Who? Walt? You don't get to talk about my dad. You know, your father and I were friends back before
He gestured toward the strange tubes.
all of this. That's a lie. It's true, I used to bounce you on my knee. What happened? Same thing that always happens. Reality, complications, life. We were a team, Walt and I. An idealistic doctor and a bright-eyed pharmacist. Both hell-bent on helping folks. So you were his sidekick? No. We were partners. He helped the patients and I helped him. Yup, total sidekick.
Nuncreed let out a growl of a sigh.
Luca, I need you to know this. I need someone to know this. One day, Sharper Valentine comes to us. Says he's got an opportunity. He'd found something he didn't quite understand. And he was willing to pay us both handsomely to help him understand it. And my dad said no. Your father and I both believed in helping people. But the thing I could never get him to understand was it's a lot easier to help others if you help yourself now and then. Classic sidekick into villain plotline. Walt loved being righteous almost more than he loved his family. He was wrong about one thing, though. When he begged me not to take Valentine's offer, he said, Joseph, if a person says yes one time to Sharper Valentine, he'll make sure that they keep on saying yes to him until the day he's dead and gone.
He shook his head wistfully.
Sharper's long gone, but he's still got me saying yes. Is there a point to this sob story? Not really, no. Just an old man trying to delay what needs doing.
Nuncreed took a menacing step towards the children.
I tried to keep you safe. I tried to keep you and Juniper out of this. But you forced my hand.
Luca began to laugh.
What? You really don't know? My gran isn't out of this. She's been scheming right under your nose. Juniper? Seems like she's planning on crashing the town's party. She's going to disrupt the festival? Why would she?
The color drained from Nuncreed's face.
How does she know? Apparently she knows a lot of things. What? Let's just say this isn't the only underground layer we've busted into today. And honestly, hers is way cooler. She's got maps and explosives and bad intentions, big man.
Nuncreed grabbed Luca by the shoulders. His eyes were frantic.
You need to tell me what she's going to do right now. She doesn't understand what it is she's messing with. Why reveal all information? They're kids. They're kids, they're children, they're 12, that's why. Tell me now, she's in danger, boy. I don't know. She had a map with a mark on the fountain in town square. She gonna blow up something that makes the cold thing happen, I bet. The source, yep. But why do that? Cause like, it kills everybody. It makes no sense. And probably not even intend to? Oh. The fountain? But why would...
A jolt of realization struck Mr. Nuncreed.
She knows about the source? What the heck is the source? If she tries to destroy the source, it could catalyze and... Dear God, she's going to freeze us all! So she's been doing that. Grandma! She thinks destroying it will simply destroy it and doesn't know it's gonna make a frost explosion? Right. Gosh darn, Graham. You all need to run. Run where? Away? As far away from this town as you can get. Head west and don't look back. That did not go how I expected. So... We're totally following him, right? Totally. See you on the other side. You good? Yep. I love this town. I love Beck. She's so great.
Chapter 8.
It's like not boring at all. It's fine, we got time travel powers. Nah, bruh, it's just a suction tube.
The cold, hard truth.
As cold and hard as I am.
Beck leapt up, allowing the suction to yank her into the dark. Dimness eclipsed around her like the shutter of a camera as she seemed to cover great distance in mere moments. Her only points of reference were glints of upcoming turns, which approached with frightening speed, only to carry her gracefully along. She heard the tinny, distant echoes of Rollo's glee. Once she stopped fighting against it, the ride was impossibly smooth.
Oh.
Then, all of a sudden, as if minutes had passed in an instant, light blazed into view. A burst of wintry air snuffed across her face, and she was flung out into the cold.
Oh? Whee! Whee! That was intense? Yeah. I think I might have parted with some fluids in there. Ew, brother,
Wet.
ew. Wet. Any idea where we are? Somewhere cold. Doesn't look like you got on any of us. It didn't feel like we traveled that far. So where did it all go? This place sucks. Why would anyone ever want to blow something up out here? Only one way to find out, I suppose. We're gonna catch up to Nuncreed. I think he went this way. I want to see if I can like touch anything here, because I don't know if... I think this is a place of no return. What else is there? Can't go here. There must be something in here afterwards. If they put it in here. What the fuck? This is the same thing. This is like... This is supposed to be my house. Did it already happen? I don't know, maybe. Because this is the house, but it's moved. This is the sign. This looks familiar, yeah. Maybe we can clear off the snow? No time. Nuncreed's getting away. This is the town. This is the town. It happened. Okay, I joked about time travel. I don't think this is time travel. I think she destroyed it. He was trying to stop her. He didn't make it in time. Okay, this is starting to feel really familiar. Why were you fine then? Probably far away because the tube has to actually get you to places? I don't know. Underground secrets. Maybe underground protects you. You didn't travel far enough, right? I did not. I don't know. Let's see. I may not be the most well-versed on all things Beacon Pines, but this does look like some sort of frozen replica of town. Ah, I got it. It's so obvious now. Mr. Nuncreed is an alien. Rollo. Stick with me here. His species can only live in sub-zero temperatures. Oh boy, here we go. The source is their base camp dimension, so naturally they kept it cold. We found it by traveling through those metallic wormholes back there. The final objective, kill us all and shapeshift into a Beacon Pine citizen of their choosing. You never really had me. But you very much lost me there. What? Rollo, what the fuck? I mean, he likes sci-fi and stuff. Of course, he's gonna think of all of the stuff he read, basically. Because he wants it to be the truth true. You know? He doesn't want it to be just a book. You get used to it. We should keep moving. They have the goo in there. You couldn't see it because it's behind my head. Right there. Up there. They had the goo containers with skulls on them.
As they rounded the corner to the frozen town square, they spotted Mr. Nuncreed inching cautiously toward a pit at its center.
Oh boy! Wait, wasn't there supposed to be a town meeting here? Where are all the bodies? I don't know. They have to explain it.
He held his arms out gingerly, as if approaching a beast in the wild. Upon closing the distance, Luca recognized what Nuncreed was after. Gran stood confidently at the edge, one arm outstretched over the abyss. Nearby, a wheelbarrow had been emptied out. She held a lit torch, which flickered in the bitter wind.
Juniper, I don't know what you think you're doing, but I assure you this is not going to solve anything. I hope this is not a methane hole. If it was methane, everything would have blown up and probably lit on fire, but this place is freezing cold, and when it explodes, everything just goes into freezing. So I don't know. Well, first she blew up the source, now it's a hole. You never know. If you drop that, you've doomed this whole town. Oh, it wasn't me who doomed this town. I've been watching you, Joseph. I know what you've done. You and your co-conspirators. Gran? What's happening? Luca, you and your friends need to leave right this moment. No, it is a hole with vapors. Wait. What if Gran is actually Mom? Just aged? Huh. Every time it came into contact with, like, a kid or something, you saw that it mutated people. So I don't know, maybe it is, maybe it's not. I couldn't tell. All I can kinda say is, I think that the back hair is fake. If you look at top hair. I don't think it's her hair. I might be wrong.
Mr. Nuncreed turned back toward the kids, desperation in his eyes.
Listen to your grandma, Luca. This is between me and Juniper.
Rollo and Beck held steadfast in awe. Luca approached closer. Mr. Nuncreed spun back toward Gran, his voice growing louder.
You've got it all wrong, Juniper. Just hand over the torch. You don't understand what you're doing. How could I possibly trust you to do the right thing? Walt told me everything. He trusted you, and you betrayed that trust. Luca, did you know that this man's entire life is a lie? If it weren't for him, your father might still be alive.
Mr. Nuncreed winced with anguish. His voice hardened.
That's not true. Oh boy.
They both now yelled, not to each other, but at fate itself, making their peace with long-held burdens. The wind howled with encouragement.
Walt was like a brother to me. We just had different ideas about how to affect change. Very convenient that your way just happened to line your pockets. Now that's not fair.
They menaced at each other, both catching their breath.
And then they kiss.
The
Mwah!
moment balanced on a knife's edge. Amid a blur of emotions and memories, Luca's mind flooded with questions.
Oh boy.
The wind calmed, as if to give him the stage.
This is a turning point, isn't it? This will be a bad game over. I can feel it in my ass.
And in the stillness, he began to weep. It was all just too much. Falling to his knees, Luca whimpered softly.
One choice, as in no choice? Yeah.
The tears crystallized as they hit the snow.
Look. If they just handed it to you, And I think that the game would be built this way, that no matter what you do in one of the scenarios, you will have to visit the other one to finish the story. I might be wrong about that, but yeah.
Gran stared at Luca for a moment with warm sympathy, remembering why this was all necessary.
This will all make sense soon, Luca. Then everything can go back to normal. I promise.
She stiffened up and brandished the torch at Mr. Nuncreed.
Well, Luca has no memory of other timelines, so... I know. But we can't finish the game. Or rather, we would be able to finish the game without seeing the other side if they made it possible. You can't hide behind those people any longer, Joseph. Once their precious source is destroyed, we'll see where their loyalties fall. Juniper, don't.
Ignoring his final plea, Gran flung the torch into the deep darkness. She smiled and exhaled in relief. Mr. Nuncreed moaned in resignation. The torch echoed as it ricocheted down the hole, punctuated with a thunderous thud.
You see, Joseph, I've learned one very important lesson in life. If you want things to change, then you must be willing to...
Before Gran could finish, the ground shook her to silence. Gran only had time to spin around and run to Luca. Her attempt to shield him, an honorable but trifling act. Unflinching love, pitted against an unthinking horror. There was no contest. Her warm embrace froze in an instant. That is where they remain, fixed in place, forever. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene.
I told you, they will not let you finish the game until you get to the turning point and get the proper one. It would have been too easy. 2 frostbolts? What do you mean?
In a town brought low by its secrets sits the frozen statues of a misguided band of meddlers. The end. Well, that was dire.
You know what I kind of noticed just now? The book has pages numbered still. I don't know whether you've seen that before. Maybe. Back in my small Zev days, we had books that had like a story that also gave you choices to make, and then it would send you to a certain page. And you could also get this like game over tile, so your job was to come back and actually properly go through the book. Choose your own adventure stories? Yeah. Yeah, I know those books. It feels very much like that. I'm kind of enjoying this. Oh, adventure books. Yeah. I just didn't know the proper naming for them. I had only one of those and I really liked it.
On the bright side, we finally figured out where all the ice is coming from.
Batman had a cool one with Riddler. Okay.
Now, we just need to find a way to deal with a mystic, unfathomable force of nature.
Yep. We have exhausted everything on the left side. We must go to the right side now. To be fair, if you like those kind of games, I have a series for you. Oh boy! I just never expected this one to be like that. Zero Escape series? Oh boy. We'll see. I have plenty of games to ponder and try out. I kind of want to see the ending of that MCDC scene now that we can actually maybe fly away, as I mentioned. Let's fucking go. So, what happened, right, is that we have pushed our bully into the green goo. He mutated. He was trying to run away from an army of clones. Clipboard clones. They chased us all the way to the treehouse, and there we had to do our last stand. They told us to surrender. We chose to fight them. We failed miserably, and they caught us, and that was game over. I think now we can actually escape. We didn't have Luca with us. We didn't have Beck with us.
Luca drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left: flight. He squinted down the barrel of the mission control defense cannon, aiming it through an opening in the dense tree branches. He looked up with surprise as it struck true and taut.
Wow, I can't believe that worked. Hey, Mr. Kerr. We'd love to hear your thoughts, but I'm afraid we have places to be. Come on, Iggy. That's the bully. That's what he became. That's why I have a hard time trying to understand why our mother could be intact while he is all fucked up. Unless she ingested it as her own experiment very carefully and potentially in tiny doses. I don't even know if Iggy has his other eye functioning. It seems like he's blind for one eye. I noticed that yesterday, but I didn't really focus my attention on it all too much. But Zero Escape has puzzles. Not too hard, but still. Also, they simply rotated his sprite. Lazy? What do you mean? Come on, man. Whee! Fine, we know where that leads them. This way, we'll take the tunnels. When you met him at treehouse, his left side was mutated. Now it's right side. Oh yeah. I think it's just
Luca
a mistake.
and Iggy winced as they sprinted through the thicket.
Sloppenheimer, come on, man. Come on, man. It might be just a mistake.
The branches clawed at them, reluctant to give passage. After what felt like a marathon, Luca stopped in his tracks as they reached the clearing. What the?
Oh yeah, it is? Yes.
That was all he was able to say before Iggy slammed into his back.
Meow.
The boys tumbled down a steep decline and crashed with a wheezing thud on a surface as hard as ice. In fact, it was ice.
Ice, ice, baby.
Chapter 5.
Oh, we're back to chapter 5. See, we're like at page 58 and 59. Like, we're back.
Signs.
Signs.
They stood silently, catching their breath. The sky was like sapphire. With each breath, a plume of steam escaped from Luca's lungs. Let's keep moving. Luca pulled Iggy to his feet as they gazed across a snowy terrain.
Yo! What? We are back at that place. That was actually pretty badass. What? How did we... So it's not another dimension. Or maybe it is. Don't fucking understand. We ran through the woods. I don't understand this place. Neither do I. Uh-huh. I think we lost him. And we're up in the mountains? I don't think so. If anything, we went downhill. Then what's up with the Winter Wonderland? All I know is there's no going back the way we came. Thank you? What for? Let's see if we can get our bearings. Finally someone asking? Iggy? Yeah. Follow me. Find a way home. Luca? Luca, are you there?
Luca had almost forgotten the walkie-talkie he was carrying.
I think this is the part or the timeline where we went to investigate the whole warehouse with Rollo and he got kidnapped and he was inside of the station and he could only contact us through the walkie-talkie. It's that bozo Kerr. I hope nothing bad has happened to you out in those woods.
Luca looked at Iggy with hesitation.
No need to be rude.
With a resigned sigh, Luca responded.
It seems like the only dangerous thing in the woods is you. He speaks, the young man of the hour. Now, how in tarnation did you end up with one of our radios? Wait. So it wasn't Valentine that was trying to conduct the experiment? Oh yeah, it was them in the old Valentine's building. Fuck, I get confused. Just lucky, I guess? Boy howdy, you Van Horns are full of surprises, aren't you? You knew my parents? I never had an honor of meeting your father, but your mom sure was a handful.
Luca winced, shoving the walkie-talkie back into his pocket.
We gotta keep moving. Usually it's 3 triggers and then we can actually see in progress. Oh shit. What's the readout? Sitting just above 258 Kelvin. That's down a bit from last time. Should we report this to Mr. Kerr? Meh, still within safe ranges. It may be spreading, but it's under control for now. Even a small nudge in the equilibrium could cause a cascade. Dude, relax. Just a few more sites to hit before we can punch out. Let's get this over with. That was too close, bro. What the fuck? What's all this? Hard to say with all this snow. I think it's a town sign. I can almost make out letters under there. What town could this even be? There couldn't be another town this deep into Weepwood. I'm looking at evidence to the contrary. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. Step 1, snow's gotta go. I'll see what I can do.
The boys stared in disbelief at the sign that now clearly read, "Welcome to Beacon Pines."
So it is Beacon Pines. This doesn't make any sense. So it's a copy of town? Or Old Town? Yeah. Did they try to copy-paste a whole fucking town, Beacon Pines? I mean, we can clearly see that they can clone people. That's why you have clipboards all over the place. Somebody tried to clone the whole fucking city, bro. Copies maybe because of incident? Maybe. We're in Beacon Pines? How is that possible? They just moved them? We ran away from town. How did we get back here? I guess we got turned around. Where did all this snow come from? Well, it's been colder than normal lately. There's a pretty big difference between sweater weather and this Arctic hellscape. The puddle we fought at before, it was cold too. Maybe all of it leads to one source. You think it's related? What the hell is going on? We're gonna get you some answers. Let's keep moving. Also, 258 Kelvin is minus 15 Celsius. So that's pretty cold? Right, yeah, that is. This stuff looks familiar to you. It looks like the barrel near the puddle showed me into, yeah. Oops, I'm sorry. You were kind of a mean bitch.
The fencing glistened, each chain link encapsulated with a translucent layer of ice.
Chill, Quasimodo. Yo, bruv. Looks like the stuff they put up around Weepwood. The stuff who put up? I don't know. It's all frozen.
Looking down at the frozen stream, Luca could faintly see a school of minnows encased in the ice.
Wow. Whatever happened here, it happened fast. The fish didn't even have time to run. Or, you know, swim run. Fast, huh? Like that explosion? Yep. Like
The
that
crunching of
explosion.
footsteps trailing Luca went hush. He looked back to see Iggy's face twisted with confusion.
Everyone's gone. What? There's nothing here but more snow. There must be an explanation for all this.
Missed a bit, and I'll be missing more story. Sad face. Have to go eat nom noms. You all have fun and enjoy the fun here. We'll catch you all next time. Hursts. Illy lily 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 illy lily.
Okay, Ravni, you enjoy the foods. See yous later. I might tell you later what it was if you want me to, so don't worry about it. We have to keep looking. Hey, thank you for the head pat. Pats and Jensen. I need to add them. I could add them. I like that. Yeah, no worries. You enjoy the foods and yeah, have fun. You can look all you want. I quit. Iggy, we have to keep going. You don't get it, do you? This isn't one of your pathetic Hank Atomic stories. We aren't going to save the day. Oh my god, Iggy is so realistic. We aren't even gonna save ourselves. My face is mangled. The town is destroyed. And everyone we ever known is gone. We don't know that. You can't just quit. Do whatever you want. I'm done. Iggy, it's gonna be okay. Wow, bro is not invested? No. No, he doesn't think that you're gonna save the day. He's not a hero.
I believe
Yes. He's very realistic in that regard. I like that.
Luca peered upward at the darkening sky.
We believe... Bruv, the moment you have to step outside into minus 15 and you're wearing your flip-flops, you're gonna be the first one to break, I swear to God. You're gonna be like, oh, my kielbasa, I can't have my kielbasa anymore, it's frozen, it's not there anymore. And you're gonna be dying. I don't wanna hear it. Everybody's a hero until they're in this situation. And then you're fucking crying. Don't wanna hear it.
He let out a long, foggy breath. Faintly, Iggy began to cry.
Yeah, he's scared, bruv.
Seeing Iggy in such a pathetic state gave Luca a sense of compassion, and more than a little guilt.
It is getting pretty late, I think. Probably not a great idea to stumble around in the dark anyway.
Luca allowed himself to collapse next to Iggy.
You should have at least went somewhere inside, bruv. Let's just rest for a bit.
The boys huddled together for warmth and comfort. If not for exhaustion, their minds would be racing, trying to make sense of the events of the day.
Oh yeah, for a bit?
As it was, all they had energy for was to sit in silence, numb.
I bet they're gonna be frozen in place? Yeah. The way the snow covered everything over. It's kinda calming. Yeah. I haven't had time to say it, but thanks. Huh? For getting us away from those creeps. I sorta froze up back there. Iggy, I should be the one apologizing. This all happened because I lost my temper. Nah, that's bull hockey. First of all, you didn't know what that gunk would do. You didn't, right? Of course not. And second, stop with this baloney about losing your temper. You were provoked, bruh. But I did lose my temper.
Iggy motioned sarcastically to his half-deformed face.
Obviously. But that's exactly what you should have done. Huh? I was being a horse's ass. You were supposed to be a horse's ass in response. That's how it works. Hey, wee. Hello. How is you? Iggy, I'm having a hard time following. You wanted me to fight you? Of course. Jeez, you goody-goody types take forever to understand this very basic point. I just got home from creamy vacation. Let's go. What did you do? Did you travel somewhere? Is it a party? Is it a cat party? It better be a cat party. Why would you go around saying cruel things trying to get into fights?
Iggy shrugged.
It's something to do. You're an asshole because you're bored? Sometimes I just feel empty. I felt that. Went to my grandma's house because ours is all torn up at the moment. What do you mean torn up? What does that mean? I hope you mean renovations? Kitchen is being remodeled? Oh, okay. Okay. That's fine. Holy potatoes. Don't scare me like that. Ever. You wouldn't understand. You and Rollo are always having a blast together. Laughing and calling that dinky little treehouse mission control.
Iggy now wept openly.
Perfect little Luca Van Horn. With his perfect little life. My life is not perfect. Everybody in town likes you. Not everybody. Hell, that new girl hasn't even unpacked yet, and even she already likes you. You have Tish. Maybe because he's not an ass? I don't... He's not an ass, you're right.
He wiped his nose with a sleeve.
I love Tish. Tish is great. But she ain't exactly the world's greatest conversationalist, you know?
Luca gave a warm chuckle.
I get that impression. Tish is a lackey, though? She is, absolutely. She's loyal, and she will be there with you always, but you can't talk to her. It's basically kind of like having a dog.
Iggy cleared his throat as he wiped his eyes.
Huh, it must be raining out here. Definitely.
Iggy arched into a wide yawn.
We should probably try to get some sleep. Yeah. Let's lay low for now. Tomorrow we'll get to the bottom of all this.
Luca's eyelids began to slowly drift shut.
Luca? Yeah? I always did want to see the inside of your dinky little treehouse. What do you think? Not bad. I'll give you the full tower tour when we get back. You know what? Huh?
That's all Luca could whisper before succumbing to sleep. Iggy snuggled in some more.
When it comes to worst days of my entire life, this one wasn't half bad. Yo.
The house smelled of warm bread. Luca was playing with toy blocks on the living room rug.
Tish is lucky though, and then they died. Yes.
He looked up to see his parents on the couch. His mother held his father's head in her lap. She idly stroked his hair while humming a song. A voice behind Luca spoke. "This is how you remember them, huh?" Luca turned to see his own face. The doppelganger from his dreams, still clad in a yellow hazmat suit, still carrying a look of disdain behind empty eyes. Aww, look at this perfectly cozy scene. You know it wasn't really like this.
No?
The figure picked up a toy block and inspected it. It's amazing the facades that one can build given the right materials. Not that I blame us. These are a child's memories, all warm and fuzzy. You don't remember, do you?
No.
Lucas snatched the block from the figure's yellow-gloved hand. Remember what? The doppelganger pointed to the couch. The last day we saw him alive. The day he chose to abandon us.
What?
Luca turned to look at his father, still lounging on the couch. That's not true. He didn't abandon us.
What?
The doppelganger waved his hand dismissively. Everything is true here. It's just a matter of what we choose to see. Let me show you. The world flickered and pulsed. Luca was sitting next to his bed, listening to his heartbeat with one of his dad's stethoscopes. The doppelganger limped into the room. Now, we both know that's not how this went.
Wow, I wish they animated that. Yeah.
He grabbed Luca's hand and guided the stethoscope to the floor. Luca heard muffled shouting, brought close by the stethoscope. It was his parents, fighting. Do you remember what we did next? Luca gave a slow nod and crept down the hall to peek through the banister. He could see the outline of his mother at the bottom of the stairs. Damn it, Walt. We can't afford to get involved in this. She was scared. His father stepped forward. What am I supposed to do? Just watch? There's a sickness in this town, and we both know who's behind it. I swore an oath to help people. I won't turn my back on them. Luca's mother grabbed Walt. She was crying, pleading. I can't lose you. Walt calmly removed Eleanor's hand from his shoulder. What's right is right, and what's wrong is wrong. I could never live with myself if I let Sharper get away with this. Eleanor raised her voice. Spare me your bullshit platitudes. What about our son? Luca flinched, dropping the stethoscope down the stairs. Walt turned with a panicked smile. Luca, is that you, buddy? With tears in his eyes, Luca descended the stairs. Mom? Dad? What's going on? Walt dropped to a knee to meet Luca eye to eye. Nothing, buckaroo. Your mom and I just got a little overexcited is all. Luca placed the stethoscope against his father's chest. His heart was racing. It sounded like you were going somewhere? Walt gently removed the device from Luca's ears. Listen to me, Luca. I have some business to take care of. I'll be back in time to tuck you in. Luca hugged his father tightly. Promise? Walt stood up and walked to the door. He glanced over his shoulder. I promise. With a wink and a grin, he put on his hat and strode out into the evening sun.
Oh?
A figure approached soundlessly from the foggy snowfall.
I don't think we've ever met this person.
It stood above them, lingering in contemplation.
Who are you?
Slowly raising one hand above Iggy, it snapped out 2 brisk raps on his head.
His mom?
From a deep slumber, Iggy sprang up defensively.
Get your hands off me!
Whether it was the calming presence or the recognition that he was not in danger.
Kinda small for his mom? Maybe.
Iggy felt his clenched fists lower.
Just what do you think you're doing?
Luca looked up, gradually remembering his whereabouts. The figure exhaled a cloud of warm vapor.
You two certainly have caused a lot of commotion. Oh my god, they flipped Iggy again. I think that's the way that they tried to tackle it. So basically they would just use Krita, do a flip, and think that that's how it works. It might not be lazy, it might just be a mistake, artistic mistake, because those happen. What is that supposed to mean? Take it easy, Iggy. We were asleep minding our own business. You're the one running around knocking on people's heads. Simple solution, force Iggy on one side of screen in dialogue? Maybe. But they usually made it so that, like, if we're together, right? If Iggy is with Luca, then we're at this side and everybody else is on their, like, that side. So they just chose one decision over the other. But I understand what you mean. I'm okay with this mistake. I'm sorry if I hurt you, Iggy. She knows him. You didn't hurt nobody. Anybody. Huh? Oh, I see. I think you're better than me. You...
When it came to complete strangers, Iggy had trouble cobbling together an insult.
You big-headed, scarfy-necked furball. That sounds almost like a compliment. Okay, let's lower the temperature a bit here. We don't need to do that. We don't need to do that. Whoa. No. Even lower? No. Interesting choice of words. I mean, let's all just calm down. Who are you? A friend? An observer? A hitchhiker on the infinite expanse of possibility. Great. How about a name? If you must call me something, you can call me Nat.
Iggy huffed with gratification.
How about you make like a gnat and buzz off? Very well.
Nat began to turn away indifferently.
Wait. Do you live here? You might say that. So you know where we are? You might also say that. Look, pal, we just want to find a safe way out of here. You gonna help us or not? Oh my god, stop being mystical. He has been mean to him. I don't know. Doesn't have to. Before knowing how to leave, one must know where they are. Alright, that does it. Luca, I don't know about you, but I'm getting out of here one way or another.
Iggy turned sharply and began to stomp off.
Enough with the riddles. Iggy, wait up!
Realizing he'd worn their patience then, Nat relented.
Very well, I suppose this isn't the time for metaphors. I'll show you how to get back home.
Luca and Iggy turned around with hope in their eyes.
Come here.
Nat took a deep breath in.
Close your eyes.
Nat exhaled slowly,
What?
then snapped his fingers.
She pulls out a gun. I thought it was a he. Nat. Okay, open them.
For a brief moment, Luca and Iggy let themselves believe that some great magic was about to unfold. Until they opened their eyes and found themselves in the exact same place.
Oh, Nat sounds female? I know, it's a little bit confusing, but...
Cold and disheartened.
This is your home. This is Beacon Pines. Oh. Look, Nat, we don't know how we got here. Never mind, it's male? Right. Maybe we stumbled through some time travel gate in Weepwood? Or we teleported to some alternate universe? Or this is all just some cruel experiment by Kerr and his goons? But this is not our home. You're itching closer to the truth. Alas, the reality is much less fanciful. Just give it to us straight. So be it. As I said, this is Beacon Pines. The original, true Beacon Pines. You both grew up here. But the town you've called your home for the past several years is a replica. A remarkable achievement of engineering, to be fair. But a replica nonetheless. That's impossible. It's too much work. You need a whole town to replicate a whole town. Indeed, to pull off such a feat would require immense labor power. That which could be moved would be moved. That which could not would require a precise duplicate. We would have noticed. Someone would have noticed. You'd think so, unless the auditing was impeccable. A mind-numbing attention to detail. The clipboards. As for the innumerable trivialities which complete the tapestry, well, you can leave that to the miraculous thing we call a brain. Oh my god, maybe? It has a real aversion to discontinuity, a revolution even. Revulsion. I can't read! I mean, they even had to copy the trees? That's just weird, though. Like, how would you do that at, like, a complete replica unless you clone them? The brain has a wonderful way of smoothing out the rough edges, keeping us sane. Yes, it does that. Perhaps they do that? Perhaps they do. Luca and Iggy looked around uncomfortably. So you're saying that someone made an entire new town and moved us all in and no one noticed? Precisely. But why? Why is the one question that can never be answered with certainty. The best one can do is to uncover.
Nat narrowed his eyes, furrowed his brow, and uttered,
The source. Why'd you say the source like that? Why indeed?
Luca began to laugh uncomfortably.
It's so ridiculous. There's no way they could...
He looked down at his feet. His eyes started back and forth in contemplation. With a sudden pain, a thought struck him.
If this really is home...
He sprinted off into the pale distance. As Iggy turned to follow, Nat called out,
Iggy. It's not too late to turn back. Simply head west through Weepwood. Wow.
Chapter 6.
Oof. But I think I'm gonna stop it here. And we're gonna uncover the whole thing next time. Because I'm getting hungry. Hangry. I don't know, this is a pretty cool game, yo. I like the story, although I understand it very barely. That could mean that we're cloned as well. Very good game. 9 out of 10 for that one Iggy sprite that you did not like. And like the time traveling branching thing, yeah. Yeah. The adventure book vibe, I like it. Let's see whom we can invade. Thinking, processing. Give me a game. I don't, Nobody else playing Beacon Pines? Well, I mean, it feels like that one game that is a story-based game, and once you're done with it, there's nothing to do. Nothing else to do, at least. So, it's very niche. You play it one time, you're done. You know what? I will see if somebody plays that. I would be surprised if anybody is. Nobody's playing that game. Okay. Would be funny though. I was trying to find people who play Instant Aquarium Deluxe. But nobody wants to play that shit, obviously. Where? We're going in. Okay. Bam. Well, thanks for joining me, folks. This was really cool. I love this game, although I have a peanut brain and I can't process it all that well, but I think it's cool. Thanks for stream. Thanks for being here. You all have a good evening and enjoy the rest of your day or whatever it is. And yeah, stay fresh and not stinky. Sorry I passed out in the middle of it. It's okay. I know I have that effect on people. I'm boring as heck. Let's fucking go. Wee, 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 wee. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Good night. Dogger stings.